It's a different mission, though.
Oh, it never does the last one for some reason. You gotta go and do that one.
I got you. Cool.
All right, welcome to dive 597 of the remotely operated vehicle Sebastian. You're catching us a little early in this dive. We are going to be headed down 400 some meters, and we're only at about 150 right now. So we are going to watch the descent today because it is a mapping dive. When we get to the bottom, we're going to just be kind of cruising around. So figured maybe we'll see if we can see something on the descent. Also, we've got Kathleen over in the science seat, and she's got a class she's going to say hey to. So I'll hand it on over to her.
Merci Alex. Aujourd'hui, on a ouvert les microphones un peu plus tôt pour prendre un peu de temps en français. C'est rare qu'on a l'opportunité de faire ça dans plusieurs langues. Donc aujourd'hui, on va expliquer un peu plus ce qu'on fait en français, exactement. Donc, mon nom est Cacho de Coral. Je viens originairement du Québec, mais ça fait plusieurs années que j'habite à Terre-Neuve, où je suis professeur de cartographie des fonds marins et d'écologie spatiale marine. Et aujourd'hui, en ce moment, je suis la chef scientifique de mission sur le Falcor 2. Et ce que nous étudions, ce sont les coraux d'eau profond. Et nous sommes au Galapagos. Donc, au Galapagos, c'est très intéressant parce que c'est des îles volcaniques, ce qui veut dire que c'est des terrains très, très complexes et ça permet aux coraux d'eau profond de grandir et de former des barrières. Les coraux d'eau profond sont un peu différents des coraux qu'on rencontre, mettons, sur la grande barrière de corail, parce qu'ils n'utilisent pas une algue qui utilise l'énergie du soleil. Au lieu, ils sont plus comme des anémones. Ils attrapent des particules de nourriture qui tombent le long de la colonne d'eau. Donc, ces animaux-là forment des colonies, un peu comme les coraux tropicaux. Et ils forment des grosses barrières. Et ces barrières-là, c'est une place parfaite pour d'autres animaux, pour d'autres animaux de coloniser. Donc, on a souvent une très grande biodiversité dans ces endroits-là. Et ce matin, on va aller visiter une grande barrière qui a été découverte un peu plus tôt cette année sur une autre expédition. Et on va la cartographier en très grand détail. Donc, pour faire ça, on va avoir deux instruments différents et on peut les voir en ce moment pendant qu'on est en train de descendre. Le premier instrument en haut, c'est comme une canne noire. C'est notre sonore multifaisceau. Ça utilise le son, un peu comme c'est de l'écholocation. Donc, ça envoie un son et quand le son revient, vu qu'on sait le temps que ça prend pour le son, la vitesse à laquelle le son se propage dans l'eau, on peut savoir combien de temps ça l'a pris. Et on peut avoir une distance avec cette information-là. Mais au lieu de faire ça juste une fois, comme mettons sur un bateau, si vous allez faire la pêche, mettons, on peut voir le sonore de fond, ça nous donne une mesure. Ce sonore-là va nous donner 200 mesures à travers pendant qu'on se déplace. Donc ça va nous donner beaucoup plus d'informations. On pourrait faire des maps où est-ce que chaque pixel est à peu près 10 cm par 10 cm. Mais si on veut avoir encore plus de définition, de détails, on a un autre instrument qui s'appelle un laser. Ça, c'est la grande canette noire qu'on voit plus bas sur l'écran en ce moment. Donc ça envoie une ligne de laser qui est une ligne de laser qui est capturée par une autre caméra. Et une fois qu'on rencontre, si c'était complètement plat, la ligne de laser reste droite. Mais elle se fait, elle bouge si on rencontre de la topographie. Et là, on peut avoir beaucoup de détails, une ligne à la fois, de toutes les différences de topographie qu'on peut rencontrer. Puis ce qui est intéressant avec ça, c'est qu'on peut se rendre au niveau du millimètre. On était capable de voir des anémones, où est-ce qu'on est capable de voir leurs tentacules. On était capable de voir des crabes, où est-ce qu'on est capable de voir le groupe, la sorte de crabe qu'on rencontre. On est capable de le voir avec les détails du laser. On a été aussi capable de voir des éponges et des poissons. Et ce qui est intéressant avec les éponges et les poissons, c'est que dépendamment de la couleur, on pouvait aussi voir une différence dans l'intensité de la lumière qui revenait au laser. Donc, on a été capable de faire plusieurs mètres parce que là, c'est sûr que ça prend beaucoup plus de temps de faire une map de ces endroits-là. Donc, on est capable de faire à peu près une centaine de mètres, puis là, on recommence et on prend un autre endroit et on fait une carte à cet endroit-là. Donc, s'il y a des questions en français, c'est le temps de poser quelques questions si vous êtes en ligne. Normalement, on fait ça en anglais. Vous pouvez voir que je suis un petit peu rouillée. Ça fait 4 semaines qu'on est surtout en anglais. Puis, vu qu'on est au Galapagos, on a plusieurs personnes qui parlent espagnol aussi sur le vaisseau. Donc, j'ai essayé de pratiquer mon espagnol, mais pas énormément de chances de pratiquer le français. Donc, en ce moment, on est à 277 mètres. On espère se rendre à 400 mètres pour se rendre sur la barrière de corail. En même temps, aujourd'hui, ça va être spécial. On n'a pas juste un ROV dans l'eau. Sur notre ROV s'appelle Sébastien. C'est un gros robot avec 2 bras articulés qui est capable de prendre des échantillons de différents organismes ou des roches pour qu'on soit capable de les ramener à bord. Et lié au bateau avec un cordon qui peut nous permettre d'envoyer l'énergie et aussi bien à recevoir les données. Donc, le vidéo, on voit tout en ligne, en direct, et on peut l'envoyer sur Internet en temps direct, ce qui est aussi très spécial de bateau, le Falcor 2. La plupart des bateaux n'ont pas autant d'accès à Internet. Et on ramène ces échantillons-là à bord et après on peut regarder sous les microscopes et identifier les différents coraux, par exemple. On peut aussi prendre des échantillons des roches et voir comment vieilles ces roches sont pour pouvoir comprendre comment l'évolution des îles Galapagos se sont formées. Ça va nous prendre un autre, je dirais 20 minutes se rendre au fond. Et aujourd'hui, on va visiter une barrière de coraux profonds sur une montagne sous l'eau qui était en fait un vieux volcan. Et cette barrière de corail-là a été découverte en avril dernier sur une différente expédition. Et on a réussi à cartographier ce volcan, ce vieux volcan-là. Oui, on a pris des échantillons de roches, donc on va avoir un peu plus d'idées de quand la barrière a commencé à grandir. On a aussi pris des échantillons de coraux une fois qui sont morts. Donc les coraux ont un squelette et quand la partie qui vit meurt, le squelette reste et peut rester pendant des centaines d'années. Donc, quand on descend, vous allez pouvoir voir les coraux qui sont un peu plus qui sont bruns, le squelette. On a pris des échantillons de ça aussi et ça nous permet de savoir comment vieux ils sont. Donc, depuis combien de temps cette barrière-là a grandi. Aujourd'hui, on ne sera pas capable de prendre des échantillons parce qu'aujourd'hui, c'est une mission dédiée à la cartographie. Et ce que vous ne pouvez pas voir en bas du laser, c'est qu'on a 2 grosses lumières sur les côtés aussi. Et ça l'empêche les bras de Sebastian de pouvoir se promener. Donc aujourd'hui, c'est un peu différent. On n'a pas juste un instrument dans l'eau, on a en fait un autre instrument dans l'eau aussi, ce qu'on appelle un CTD. Un CTD, c'est pour, c'est un acronyme en anglais, mais c'est pour mesurer les courants marins. Donc c'est pour la conductivité, la température et depth, qui est la profondeur. Mais en fait, on mesure la pression, pas la profondeur. Et ça nous donne de l'information sur les masses d'eau qui forment la colonne d'eau pendant qu'on descend. Donc, certaines masses d'eau sont plus salées ou plus chaudes. Donc, c'est ça qu'on mesure. Et ça nous donne de l'information sur les courants. Parce que les coraux d'eau profonde, comme j'ai mentionné, se nourrissent avec les petits tentacules de particules d'eau, de particules de nourriture dans l'eau. Et donc, les courants sont très importants pour pouvoir, pour qu'ils peuvent se nourrir. Donc, si on est dans un endroit où il n'y a pas assez de courant, il n'y a pas assez de particules de nourriture qui passent devant eux, donc on n'est pas capable, ils ne sont pas capables de survivre dans ces endroits-là. S'il y a trop de courant, là, c'est des fois les petites tentacules, ils n'ont pas assez. Ils sont pas capables d'attraper la nourriture si le courant est trop fort. Donc encore, c'est pas idéal. Donc les coraux arrivent juste dans des endroits où est-ce qu'on a les bons courants. Et aussi, ils ont besoin d'oxygène. Et différentes espèces ont besoin de différentes concentrations d'oxygène. Donc on peut avoir une idée avec différents instruments sur notre CTD de la concentration d'oxygène qui est dans l'eau. Et ce qu'on a découvert durant cette expédition-là, c'est que c'est en fait très important et qu'on voit une différence dans le genre d'espèces qu'on risque de trouver dépendamment de la quantité d'oxygène. Donc, on a une certaine zone d'oxygène qui est plus minimum, et c'est dans ces endroits-là qu'on voit beaucoup d'une espèce de corail d'eau profonde qui s'appelle Madrepora. Et je commence à voir le fond. Donc, on peut voir une quantité assez incroyable de poissons ce matin. On n'a pas vu ça très souvent.
Poissons.
Les poissons, oui. Donc, je ne suis pas tout seul ici dans la salle. On a aussi nos deux pilotes du ROV. Donc, il y a quelqu'un qui s'occupe de faire voler le ROV et une autre personne qui est là pour s'occuper des caméras et des bras du ROV. Et donc, on peut maintenant voir nos coraux d'eau profonde. On est capable on va faire un zoom sur les différents poissons et c'est une des raisons pourquoi on est très intéressé à étudier les coraux d'eau profonde, c'est la quantité d'autres organismes qui a tendance à habiter. Donc, on peut voir juste la quantité de poissons ce matin sur nos coraux. Donc, la plupart de ce que vous voyez en bas, ça c'est l'espèce Madrepora, mais on voit aussi certaines autres petites espèces. On va commencer à travailler sur la qualité du vidéo dans quelques minutes. On peut voir certains des poissons. Je dois avouer que je ne connais pas l'espèce de poisson qu'on voit en ce moment. Dans le coin en bas à gauche de l'écran, vous pouvez voir aussi des éponges et aussi un crabe. On voit souvent ces espèces de crabes-là associées à nos coraux d'eau profonde.
Would you like to? I can show them like mission control. I can put with that camera.
Sure, that would be great. Donc, on va aussi voir ce que nous, on voit. So, nous, on est à la surface dans une salle toute pleine d'écrans. Donc, Alex va va vous montrer ça ressemble à quoi, d'où est-ce qu'on contrôle le ROV. Ah, bonjour! Donc, vous pouvez imaginer que c'est OK, j'ai une question en ligne sur quel est l'outil le plus efficace utilisé pour nos recherches. Donc, le ROV est incroyable pour faire les recherches parce qu'on est capable de voir les choses en temps réel. Donc, je peux demander au pilote s'il y a un coraux spécifique que je suis intéressée à collecter. On peut le prendre. On peut aussi, moi personnellement, je travaille énormément avec la vidéo. Donc, on peut voir maintenant qu'on a fait notre white balance. On peut voir les parties. On peut utiliser chacun des animaux qu'on voit dans cette vidéo-là. Donc, on va se promener le long de différents transects et on va compter les animaux qu'on va voir. On peut voir en ce moment les coraux un peu plus roses. Ça, c'est les coraux qui sont en vie. On voit aussi une autre espèce de coraux en jaune qui s'appelle Dendrophilia. Et le ROV aussi nous permet de prendre des échantillons en même temps que voir les vidéos. Et on peut travailler 24 heures sur 24. Donc, on est plusieurs scientifiques en ce moment. Et tout le temps, il y a quelque chose qui se passe sur le bateau. Alors, il va falloir que j'arrête de parler quelques minutes pendant qu'on se prépare pour commencer la cartographie. Kat, do you want to check if do you want to turn on the multibeam? Yeah, we'll have to start working. Donc en ce moment, on va commencer on va partir certains de nos instruments. Donc ça va être le laser et j'ai recommencé à parler en anglais, donc mon français vient de disparaître. L'échosondeur multifaisceau, ce qui va nous permettre de faire la cartographie de ces animaux-là ici. Donc on peut voir maintenant les crabes de bonne couleur avec les éponges et 2 espèces de coraux. Et pendant qu'on va faire le laser, il y a un strobe pour la caméra, donc il va y avoir des lumières qui vont flasher. All right, I will have to switch back to English to make sure everything works well. So, c'était un plaisir de pouvoir parler en français pendant quelques minutes. Merci. All right. Laser time.
You do a real one real quick?
Yeah, do a real one there for me real quick. All right, while we get another white balance going, if you were curious, that was a class that Kat knows that tuned in. If you were curious about the narration there. Right now, she's just making sure all the equipment's going to be firing up. I stole her mouse off, so let's see. Is that moving? All right. So while she gets that fired up, we'll do another white balance here. This time on our white balance card. And I'll welcome everyone once again to today's dive. This is 597. We're back at Cacho de Coral, down at 400 meters, and it's going to be a mapping dive. So there are going to be flashing lights. We do have the laser mounted. That's what's taking up a lot of the view there. So we'll get into that mapping here in a little bit. I believe we're still looking at about a 12-hour dive, and the CTD is running in the water at the same time. So you'll hear the call-outs as the CTD reaches the bottom, and then as the CTD gets back up to the top.
That's fine.
You know, last time we had the laser on, we had a big school of fish show up at the bottom again.
Right.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a big school of fish.
No, it's the laser.
It's the laser.
Hopefully these all stay out of your scan.
Yes,
They're
yeah.
gorgeous fish, though.
I'm not sure how that's going to go with the laser.
They look great. They're very cool.
Terminator 2 that
Yeah.
they're
The
made out of the same material.
I think they are. Actually.
liquid metal fish.
That's science. Should we focus on
Okay, we're going to connect the
it?
laser.
Focus.
see it turn and can on?
But it is not. You ready?
Ah, okay. Yes, please.
Boop.
On.
On.
Terminator 2, or if you remember Secret World of Alex Mack from like the early 90s on Nickelodeon. That was a show that had a liquid metal premise as well.
What are these crabs doing when they do that? Like, they think
Or Capri Sun commercials from the 90s as well.
They think they're going to catch one of these big fish. Is that what they're doing?
Oh, reaching up? I don't know.
You want a hug?
Maybe they just don't know what to do with their hands.
That's it.
I guess it's probably like a defensive thing, not where they just have this ready. If something bumps into it, it gets a pinch right away.
Could be both. Yeah, they could be grabbing stuff. They have the little hairs on their arms that you can see as well, like that catches detritus, and then they'll clean that off. So it's another way of getting food. But they could also grab stuff if it swims too close. And if you spread out all of your very long legs, you're probably more difficult to swallow for the fish around here that just try to gulp their food.
My kids do that same technique.
Just hold
It
up.
gets stuck to their hands and they just eat it.
Oh, yeah, the peanut butter? Yeah. Whatever jam hands they end up getting. So yeah, just a warning again, when we fire up this equipment, the screen's going to be pretty dark because we have to turn down a lot of our lights on board, and then there's going to be a lot of flashing. So if you are sensitive to flashing lights, this is probably not the particular dive for you, unfortunately.
Can I have a CTD? Is there a CTD pressure reading?
Pressure
A
reading.
little more,
I mean, that'll just
should
be...
be okay at 16.
Oh, he might have it.
Otherwise, Belen, can you read it from the sea log, CTD pressure?
Yes, CTD pressure is 404.6.
400 and what?
404.6. 404.6.
404.6, and that's, sorry, what is that? That's bar? D bar?
D bar.
40.46?
404.
Sorry, I need it in bars.
The bars.
There's 80. I'll stop.
It's a 40.46.
ROV copy.
So the scientists are currently just getting all this gear going. Oh, can we get this guy up here?
Eel?
Yeah, the eel.
No, I don't have to be able to zoom in much more.
Oh, we're already zoomed full? Okay, that's fair.
I think it might be. The Colton eel?
No, he's just a tiny little eel.
Look, you got a big,
He's just got his breathing going, his little buccal pumping.
eel lips.
Y ese chiquito de allá parece gato.
The pink item is an anemone that has pulled in all of its tentacles. I'm looking around to see if there's an anemone that's open anywhere right nearby.
Frame.
Oh, see one. These fish.
All right, I'm ready to test the starter laser.
Okay, where do you want us to start?
Well, actually, we're just gonna test it. First, we're gonna do the Norbit. I was hoping we might be able to do a patch test, but I don't think there's anything flat around here, so I'm not sure a patch test is gonna be doable. If you see where you can do a patch test, but
Es el morfotipo fino del perfil. Honestamente no estoy convencida de toda la californica y la Johnson. Yo no estoy convencida.
It's cool
Yo sé
looking
que son
reef.
dos diferentes.
Yeah.
pero yo no
Definitely
sé
going to make for some complicated terrain maps.
Yep.
Sé que son diferentes, pero de ahí para adelante.
I mean, that's why we've got
Ya
on the map, just going back and forth, back and forth.
Let's go.
That's how it goes. It's also the noise a squat lobster makes when it swims away, or a shrimp, or crawfish.
They do the backwards
Yeah,
thing?
they get the.
Ah, sí, ella hace todo.
I always thought of that as more of like a really squeaky scream.
Squeaky. No, maybe they do that, but their little tail goes. These are the conversations we have in mission control.
Starting.
There's
Alright,
the
we got
lights.
data. Okay. Alright.
Look at that crab's like,
So
no.
it's just a text laser. We'll do a multibeam now.
I don't want any of that.
They'll let you try it.
Okay.
I believe there was a question for you while you were away.
Okay.
Yeah, at 3:16.
Oh, now.
Donc, je suis de retour. S'il y a d'autres questions en français, je vais juste organiser le laser. Donc, 3:15. Est-ce que la salinité de l'eau est plus élevée au fond ou à la surface de l'eau? Y a-t-il des tendances? Ah, c'est une très excellente question et je dois avouer que je ne suis pas certaine. J'ai pas regardé la salinité quand on a commencé. Mais ce qui est intéressant avec ce qu'on fait en ce moment, c'est que tout est enregistré. Donc, on a les données. Donc, je vais juste demander si on peut regarder, quand on est rentré dans l'eau, quelle était la salinité.
Ah, so there's one of the. That's what the pink thing would look like, basically, when it was not all closed up.
Donc, pour la salinité, je suis pas certaine, mais pour la température, c'est définitivement à la surface. La température est beaucoup plus élevée.
1.8 ppt.
1.8 ppt. And what was that bottom one? That's a different. Okay, and now what is it?
Now, you can see here is
Yeah, I'm not sure what 1.8 was real.
yeah.
Donc, définitivement, on voit la tendance surtout avec la température de l'eau. Donc, à la surface, définitivement plus élevée. Puis après, on passe à un thermocline et ça devient plus froid en bas. Mais on doit avouer qu'en ce moment, c'est 9 degrés Celsius. Donc, c'est pas si froid que ça. Et quand on arrive des fois au sommet de certaines des barrières de corail, on a vu jusqu'à 16 degrés. Et si vous venez du Canada, 16 degrés, c'est pas vraiment froid comme eau. C'est définitivement quelque chose qu'on irait se baigner dans la mer à 16 degrés. Donc, le corail qu'on voit en ce moment, ça s'appelle un Calogorgia. Ça, c'est un corail avec un squelette un peu différent des autres coraux qu'on voit en dessous. Et très souvent, les crabes, on les voit qui ont une tendance à s'asseoir sur le dessus de ces coraux-là. Et on croit que c'est une bonne position pour attraper des poissons. On a définitivement vu un de ces crabes attraper un poisson directement de l'eau dans ses pinces. C'est probablement aussi un bon endroit. Donc, c'est un bon endroit pour attraper de la nourriture. C'est peut-être aussi un bon endroit pour échapper de la prédation. On n'est pas nécessairement sûr. Et on voit aussi ce qu'on appelle des... je ne sais pas en français le terme, brittle stars. Donc, c'est des étoiles de mer avec des longs bras. All right, we have the multibeam going?
We do.
Okay. So we'll start at waypoint, the first waypoint. Do we have dive plans printed? I don't think so. Well, yeah. We'll need to start the multibeam. Can we get the dive plans? Yeah. Thanks.
Which one is the first one?
We can start at 165.
165, all right.
Yeah.
We want minimal Minimal lights again?
So we'll just start with the multi-beam at the moment, so we can fly at 15 meters off the bottom. And
Whatever lights we want.
whatever lights we want, yeah. If we go to 165, sorry, where's the pointy stick?
Yeah.
Stick. Thank you.
That one get stole?
I don't know, some of this
The one with the green eraser?
walking. Yeah. So if we can go from 165 to this one up here, and then we'll mapping, and then we'll change the line, and then map back down to 165, and then we'll go to 167. Because it's a mound, so we don't think we're going to get good data if we go up there.
Are you gonna have a way for us to see again, like how far we are and where the right range?
So this is a down-looking one. We can try and put it up there. You're going to be able to see the
Just
15 something.
Something
Yeah.
you can fly by, because I don't think our sonar will do it since it's kind of flat.
Do we need the DVL on? But then you should
Do you
be
like
able to use the
DVL on?
altitude, right?
Yeah,
It'll be
I was going to
really
ask you if you wanted us to maintain, once we get 15, maintain that depth, or just stay at 15 altitude? Because they,
15 altitude.
okay.
Yeah, and there's probably a 5 meter.
DVL coming on. What's on port 1?
Dive plans.
Port,
We don't have dive plans.
port C1 on Lodestar.
Please.
Yes.
Sorry,
Okay.
I'm doing too many things.
No, don't worry.
It's usually on though, whatever.
Yeah, it usually is, but there it says there's nothing there
She
right
was,
now.
oh, sorry. I sent her to get a dive plan, so she might be doing that right now. So.
She,
Okay, she sent you here, then see log, please.
okay.
I think that might be the Ethernet connection.
Okay. But they are getting that anyway, so.
Alright, okay, let's.
Wait, hold
Alright, so we have altitude. Okay, do
on.
something.
It's back on there.
So the altitude will have us where we are, but not quite where we're looking. So if we could display the Norbit and then display that and stay 15 meters away, that would be great.
Okay, sure.
Do you want your nav screen like super zoomed in, Carl? Or are you good like that?
I'm good like that. I was going to try that where you select the waypoint and let it do it.
Yeah.
I've never done that before. So I'm going to 192, is that not right? 166.
166, yeah. That's the tricky part, is getting it to go to the next one. So what one are you on right now?
165.
65, okay. So yes, I think that'll work, all right. And you're coming down all the time. Very good. That's about 15 altitude. We'll confirm once we get that Norbit screen out somewhere. That's the screen right there?
The one on the right.
Okay. Do
You need it over there?
Yeah,
Yeah, I got you.
To do that?
Yep.
So how do I set the speed?
We can switch. Keep switching up.
Double click that waypoint that you're going to.
So me or enemy coming at like.
And then it'll say waypoint speed 0.5, so that right there, right? I would never really mess with that. Heading along line means it'll kind of hold your heading along the line, or you can do a fixed where it stays one certain way. I usually leave that too.
And then the same in the afternoon.
Yeah, everyone.
So let's do
Tolerance.
what, point
So if you go
2?
to
They were doing 0.1 before.
that someone
You can ask them what they want, but yeah, they were doing 0.1.
for lunch, which is fine. So if you go to 12:30, one of me around it is 12.
Okay.
The other
Yeah,
one
what
is
speed
2,
do I want you to do this at?
and then we'll start again for 3 hours.
.4?
So every time
If
they
you can do
finish the line
0.4.
and the line, and the events as well. So, and they'll need someone to do that because some of it is
Alright.
I just right click, go to, right?
not yet, we haven't started.
When they're ready.
Yeah.
We're not yet ready.
Yeah, yeah.
But, okay, so we are on this screen here. This is how far we are away from what we're mapping, and that's what we like to keep at 15, which that's like 8 meters at the moment. I will rearrange that slightly so that you can see it a bit better.
So going up would make that go down on that speed, right?
Yes. Well, kind of going. It depends on. So if the slope is like this, if we go up, we'll see something further away. If we don't
So
go up,
that train line will go far.
yes. Yeah. But that means we'll be mapping somewhere else. So if we want to look at this piece and keep mapping that, we want to go backwards. So kind of, instead of going up, which would then mean we're looking here instead of here, we'd like to reverse, so that we're still looking at the same part.
Donc, s'il y a encore des gens qui nous suivent en français, on est juste en train de s'organiser pour faire notre cartographie avec notre faiseur multifaisceau, notre sonore multifaisceau. Donc, pour ça, il va falloir qu'on ait le véhicule 15 mètres au-dessus du sol. Donc, ça va être un petit peu moins beau. On va pas voir autant les coraux, mais ça va nous permettre de les mapper, de les voir en haute définition, de voir la topographie de la barrière qu'ils ont construite.
And we're also not doing laser immediately, so I could just turn the screen. Unless you need the laser as well, Kat?
No, we'll wait for afterwards for the laser.
Oh yeah, that's good.
So can you see, yes, that's like
So that's a
10
pretty
meters
good
now?
distance he's at right there then?
So if we can come to about 15 meters, how far away are the,
Just come
what's
up.
the line space at?
So the line spacing is 20 meters.
Okay, so we're getting,
When it's only really do is go up, right?
Yeah. And this is the one I think too that Adam says you have to watch out because it'll auto range.
so we're getting
If you got too high or too low, it might like
either
rescale
side.
that.
59 is fine, so
So we could kind of stay, yeah, between 10 and 15 is ideal.
Right now he's on, I can't read that.
That's 12, right?
That's 10.
That's 10.
In the center?
Oh yeah, right in the center, yeah.
Yeah, it's
So-
12.
So it needs to
Yeah.
go up a little.
So yeah, if you can kind of, we'll adjust it based on kind of what we see. But yeah, if you can keep the main lines between 10 and 15, that would be fantastic. All right,
That's 14.
that's fantastic. Yeah.
Of course, altitude does not care. I'm gonna have to manually do that. Will it still fly that with me just doing the altitude?
I don't think so because the terrain underneath us will change as we go across.
He's just asking about using the manual up and down, which I think that would be fine. Unless it just stopped you, but I don't think it will.
Which is what you
All right.
We'll have to try and see.
I think. Are you good to start a Multibeam survey?
I'm good to start a survey. You're Norbiting and DVLing?
Yes, Robert and just the DVL,
Not.
not ACDP.
Okay. So
If you wanted to try out the altitude too, you could probably put it right in the middle and then start.
That's what I was kind of hoping for because it's not that gnarly of terrain.
Blue service, copy that. Pete's not in his normal locations, so I'll just wait until he comes up to the bridge and ask him.
When we do 9-1,
yeah, that's fine.
all right, should we give it a go?
Okay.
Let that settle out for a second there.
Ready?
Okay.
So start a line.
Go for it. Okay.
Go to waypoint.
Donc, on vient de commencer notre cartographie. Donc, ça, c'est fait avec plusieurs lignes, une après l'autre, qu'on met ensemble pour faire une carte à la fin. Et j'ai aussi vu une question à propos de la salinité. Donc, ce qui est intéressant avec les îles Galapagos, c'est qu'il y a un mélange de courants qui se passe autour des îles. Donc, on voit beaucoup de différences, dépendamment si on est à l'est ou à l'ouest. Et il y a plus de mélange de ces eaux-là. Et on pense que c'est une des raisons pourquoi c'est si bien comme environnement pour les coraux. Donc, par exemple, sur le côté ouest, on voit de l'eau un peu plus froide et un peu plus salée. Et au nord, c'est de l'eau un peu plus chaude et un peu moins salée. mais ça dépend aussi de la profondeur. Quand nous sommes allés dans l'ouest, nous avons vu des courants beaucoup plus forts aussi, qui sont bien pour les coraux. Donc les coraux ont besoin des courants assez forts. S'il y a d'autres questions en français, laissez-moi savoir, on va continuer avec les opérations, mais je suis encore ici et disponible.
Okay, I was gonna suggest too, / ask, as long as the building here for the science. So tomorrow we're gonna do that barbecue.
Yeah, what time is that?
All right, so for folks just tuning in, this is dive 597. You're watching as we map the seafloor with the remotely operated vehicle Sebastian. And we are actually mapping a reef here at Cacho de Coral. So that's going to be the point of this dive, is scanning and mapping this area to a much finer resolution than we have any sort of mapping of. The multibeam that we're using right now, you can actually see kind of what the interface or what the data interface looks like up there on your screen. That'll get down to like centimeter resolution, but the laser scanner that we'll be hitting some areas with later, that can get down to millimeters. So you can actually see like the polyps on coral and that sort of thing. Dive is expected to be about 12 to 13 hours. We do have the CTD going at the same time, so you'll be hearing the CTD calls as it nears the bottom and nears the surface again.
Stopped.
Right, end of line.
So if we can back down, we'll still map back down the way we came,
Facing 180 or facing the same way?
facing the same way.
So just back straight up.
Back out, right?
I think you can actually do that with the waypoint thing too.
It's like every one of these.
But we want to go back to the one we
Not that one.
came to.
Oh,
That's one.
The one you came from.
That's right. 165.
On 165.
Going north. When you're ready,
it's not
we'll
going to spin me around. Is it?
Open it up again.
So what we're going to do is go up.
Say fixed.
Yeah, try fixed. And then
C.
six.
Each one.
Right, so every time you go up, you want it to say from waypoint X.
Yes. And then
6 is what I'm at now.
See what it says heading fixed and next is 0.00.
And I'll keep all those two things the same.
Oh, it won't stay with what I'm currently
Fixed,
heading.
I think fixed means
Yeah.
that's your absolute heading that it's going to do. I think.
Alright,
all of that information will be the same except for it will go south and then
yes. Yeah.
so it's not like those on every single one.
I'm going to be ready to stop it.
It's straightforward to copy.
Yeah, up a little more. Okay, is everybody ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, going.
Stun line.
Yeah.
Line 2. Waypoint 165, right, Cam?
Yep. Jim Mitchell is spot on. He's got skills.
Actually, really excited to see what the Multibeam is going to look like.
Me too. It's been so good at on the vertical walls.
Yeah. 400.
Yeah.
enjoy this. It's all those strobes and stuff, right? The idea is that it can take all those pictures and like put a color on your model at the end. Is that why it's doing that?
Yes, there is a way of doing it. So that's some of the software that Voice has developed. So we'll work on that as we get home with all the data.
Yeah, lots of data.
Lots of data.
Yeah. What are we at? Do you know?
For total?
For just the scanning so far this cruise, yeah.
Oh, a couple terabytes. Like,
All right.
just a few terabytes.
Just a couple.
Just
yeah.
a few terabytes. Compared to the video, I think I asked Rich a little while back. We were at 22 terabytes, and that was a few dives ago.
Think about the
Like,
thumb, the
30
thumb drives
terabytes.
of the early aughts. Yeah, you know, they wouldn't do it.
Yeah, just a couple 30
Yeah.
I think
terabytes.
we're there.
End the line.
Well, do it.
Is the next waypoint will be 167.
167. Oh, because there's a 6 at the top. We didn't go all the way.
So 166 is halfway up,
It's-
but
But we went. Did we go halfway? Like we
we
didn't
went
get to
just
166.
over halfway to 166, and then it comes down. Because each time we're going to go slightly more than halfway, so that we get full coverage.
Fine. Yeah. Understood. I think. I'll just do what you told me.
ROV science control, that's the CTD, less than 100 meters above the seabed, and is that it?
Copy that.
Are we able to come out just a little bit before we begin? As we're not getting anything from our starboard side. And as the lines are 20 meter spacing, we need to get at least 10 meters.
Out. Wow, what do you mean by
Like
out?
back.
Back
Like
up.
up?
Yes. But not up, but like back and up.
Back up.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. You ready?
Ready?
I'll move.
Start the line. It would be cool to just follow one of those lava tubes just all the way up.
Just map the level
Yeah.
two.
And just get like all the cracks and the holes and the bits of open off.
I don't think we
Definitely use photogrammetry.
Yeah.
But that would be great.
yeah, we probably have the data to be able to do that with photogrammetry. I don't think. Actually, I'll be curious to see if we see any outcrops. I feel like it's just coral, coral here. So if you're online, we have about 2 hours of multi-beam mapping first to get the idea of the overall reef structure, and then we'll be going slightly lower down and doing some spots with the laser scanner. And because we have the lasers, the multi-beam and the laser scanner angled at a 45 degrees angle at the moment, and we're surveying a mound, we've designed the survey so we go just above the top of the mound and then back down. And then we move over to the next line, going to the top of the mound and then back down. And then after that, we'll do the other side of the mound.
Could I have you zoom out there, Zach? I'll show them what the map looks like. So, there you can see we've got a nice little grid pattern that we're gonna be cutting back and forth.
So we're, yeah, just doing the second line now. And when we have a cluster of points, these are going to be where we're going to do the laser scanner.
And I think I have it up. I can show them the videos.
I was going to ask,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if I wanted to ask.
Soon to last.
Thank you. End line.
So we do have some of the previous laser scans. I know we already have like a flashing light warning. If you're sensitive to really garish colors, this also may not be for you.
You can do the intensity ones. The intensity
Yeah.
ones are black and white.
Well, I was going to show both. Yeah. All right, so I'll put up the, let's put up the urchin, like the urchins. So for the laser, if you remember the laser, right, it draws the straight line that's like purple. And as we go over things on the terrain, that line deforms. It's not straight anymore. And the software actually looks at how it's deformed and it figures out what's closer and what's further away. And we get like a weird colors, right? Like the line is green, but then it also turns red or it could turn blue. And we kept talking about if you just take all those lines and you kind of stack them on each other, you get a model. So I'll show the crab here. Let's see if it pops up.
All right, yeah, move. Sometimes it'll select.
Oh, I need to make that bigger.
You want me to do it? Right.
Let me make this bigger.
Yeah, if you want to. Okay. In fact, that might be helpful. That way, while I'm monitoring depth, you can be doing the settings for my next point.
All right, you guys ready to go back now?
Ready?
Yep.
Hold back.
Yeah, so on that laser video, we're seeing all kinds of little anemones. We've been able to see some crabs. It's probably too little.
I'm going to make it bigger. Yeah.
Going anywhere.
I had to resize it.
Oh, did I hit your little rabbit bag again?
You can't see how big the video is until you actually make it live. and then you're like, oh, that's far too small. All right, let's try this again.
From what I understand, that rabbit is like.
So we can see a pencil urchin right in the middle right now, and the greener, bluer sections are the anemones, and the bright red that we're seeing are some of the sponges. So we think the sponges are definitely, for the same distance, definitely have a stronger intensity in their return.
Yeah.
We should try it for when we're going 167 to 169.
We can see some of the corals at the top.
Because that'll tell you.
So that was actually a vertical wall, so we've angled it down to be able to do the video, but that was actually fully vertical.
I'll show the crab.
When we go from 167 to 169, we could probably try that and just tell it to do the line.
Okay.
And then that'll tell us what it's going to do. If it's going to flip 90, you can test.
I've had a weird thing before too, where like, let's say this is 1, this is 0.1, this is 0.2, and this is 0.2.
So that's with the color that we see in the lines, but they can also put it out with just the intensity, and then you get this nice monochrome. And then the strobes, that photo will allow you to apply true color. Is that the idea?
That is what we're hoping we'll get
Cool.
to. But that's going to be a lot of computer power after the cruise.
Yeah. Just toss that crab up one more time. I love the crab.
Yeah, Yeah, so we've shown that to someone who knew their crab and they could tell the genus of the crab just based on their laser scan.
You could probably, if you get enough of this too, you could probably train an AI on it to recognize certain species and then just say how many crabs are here.
Eventually. I can't wait.
My sister's actually working with weird stuff like that. She does she works for NOAA in Washington with the AIs that they're working to predict like models.
In a lot.
End line.
That's amazing. Yeah, because at the moment that's one of the big bottlenecks. So it can take a student like 10 hours for every hour of video data that we've acquired. So how many hours of video have we acquired on this cruise?
Yeah.
So we have to spend 10 more hours for all of those, for a month of data. So that's well over a year of full-time work. And that's why a lot of the video sometimes doesn't get fully analyzed because it just takes too long.
Yeah, it's crazy how much work goes in behind the scenes with science a lot of the time. Like my aunt worked for somewhere where she would have to count these fish.
Yeah.
I'm sure you heard of that. It was like a dam or something.
Yeah.
They had a big
Oh, yeah.
They would just
Like salmon
count
sometimes.
fish, count fish, count fish.
There's also been some studies into how different people will do different things, and
I'll say here and
the same
maintain.
person might annotate things differently depending on how much coffee they've had, what time of day it is, or how they're feeling. So having
Well, I
a
mean,
trained
it is,
machine
but the
learning
thing is we're shooting
can help
at an angle
reduce
in
some of
those.
that
So she's
stress.
wanting
So
to
it's
maintain
got
that,
enough,
so you have to be ahead of the game.
knowledge
Altitude's too late.
base
I never
to
really
get
looked at
it
those.
right to the first place.
Yeah.
It's only good for very certain things.
Like if you're in a bad mood and someone shows you a picture or something,
You're tired
or
today.
You might be like, oh, it's something bad. But if you might see the good things if you've had a good day.
I'm tired, I'm not counting all these anemones.
Yes.
Down a little more.
So yeah, these are previously captured on another mapping dive.
You know what might be cool too that would be that hard is I could change the color once we've done them.
Sorry.
I could change the color once we've done them so you can see on the.
See which ones you've done? Yeah, or I was
If you want.
thinking if you want to delete some of them so you can see what
Oh,
you're
yeah, I could
doing.
totally believe in one. Are you ready, Carl?
I'm ready if everybody else is.
Ready?
Yeah.
Boo.
Start a line.
So you want me to delete or to change the color?
I think changing the color is probably a safer bet.
Yeah, we can finish the transect and then maybe. Because otherwise, yeah, it's.
This is very like the Mars system developed for the AUV, where you can put different colours for things. Oh, it's very exciting.
Hello.
We are mapping. Very moundy.
Cool. Did you laser map the fish?
Not yet.
Oh, I hope
Oh.
there's not that many fish when we start laser. Every time, or is it just
It's
because
the
we
first
notice it when the laser's on because we know it's going to be complicate things.
Yeah.
Okay. That's looking good. I have a quick question for you.
I know some of it's close, some of it's far. I'm just trying to keep the average between 10 and 15.
Yeah.
What else?
You've got a tough job.
You just gotta fly like this a little.
Yeah.
We could like tip ourselves.
Big noob.
Just put one over Dan's rocks on the water.
Nice.
You're on the team.
You're hired.
It'd be quite cool if you had like a gimbal kind of set up and you could shift the weight around.
You know, a lot of them do. A lot of them do. This one is just not that many thrusters, I think.
Yeah. Do you? So I know, like, if you buy like the Blue Robotics, you can get a heavy layout that has 4 vertical thrusters, and so you can like tilt it and lock it, lock its angle. Are there industry ROVs that'll do that? I imagine.
Yeah, although of course the bigger it is, the harder it is to do that. So the more
Sure.
energy it is. And there's disadvantages. Like oftentimes you're working near the bottom of ROVs, so if you try to do that with flirts, you're probably gonna blow up the face pretty quick.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, you're really gonna be stirring up stuff.
It's really better for like, it'd be good for a whole inspection, I think, so you can whoop and look up stuff like that.
Yeah.
You're working at the bottom, you need that kind of stuff going.
Yeah, and I want to say that's one of the selling points on that heavy be fit for
Blue Robotics.
Yeah, a lot of those things can go almost vertical.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
just-
Yep.
I don't. The only thing is, like, it looks like some of them can't really lateral.
I
Like,
think
you
we're there,
can,
guys.
like you could
And
just
the
sort of
line?
go forward, and then if you want to turn, like, you have to turn your head and go that way.
Depends on how many
Turn back.
props. Like the blue
The cheaper
ROV2
ones?
can. Yeah,
Yeah, the cheaper ones, I think that's how they work. So that would kind of suck for an inspection.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ready to go back, guys?
Ready? Stud line.
You see, it's down that
We
weird
could
thing.
maybe do this one a little bit higher, so we get more depth on the starboard side.
Why's it going that way? See that?
Yeah, it's following that angled line. I don't know why though.
How are you
We're
gonna
gonna
know?
want this one.
Alright, I turned it off.
See that?
And the line, that one, the bad one.
Oh, maybe it's. I have to pick that and then that. I'm gonna try again, okay?
Let me get over 1.7. Okay, out of position, turn your rabbit back on. Let me get my, I'm way too high. Alright, Zach, go ahead.
Yep, now it's good.
Stud line.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that sometimes. It's like I was trying to go to 168 to go to 169, you know?
Really?
So I think it was good. What was that picture you got there? Is that from the shipyard?
Oh yeah, it's from online, from the YouTube,
From where?
from our YouTube, when we did the series of like the shipping build. Yeah. So if you're curious, if you're watching and you want to know more about Falcor 2, we actually have a series up on our YouTube channel of the making of the vessel. So it's a 10-part series. You can check that out. We got a little playlist on our YouTube. And you can see what Falcor 2 looked like while it was in shipyard. And there weren't walls, and there were barely floors. It's kind of cool, actually, to see it.
Well, it's lovelier to work on now.
Yeah, now that it has actual floors and walls. Yeah,
Not to fall in the hole.
yeah. All right. Been streaming for just over an hour. We did catch the descent, although we are quite shallow, so it was quite short.
Looks like it, right?
Didn't really see anything on the descent, but on touching down, we had some nice fish.
Are you good?
Yeah, and line.
And this is a mapping dive, so we do have the not only the multi-beam fixed on, which we're using currently, but also the laser scanner, which is this large mount in front of us. Actually, the very top of that large mount is the multibeam, and then the bit down below. Let me give you a different camera angle here. You can kind of see there's the little black piece at the end of it, that's multibeam, and the larger black piece underneath, that is the laser scanner. And then there's two strobes that come out on a little T-bar to either side of that laser scanner.
Yeah. What did you choose that time? Line heading?
I don't think anything different. Look, it just shut off.
Oh, it's going, yeah.
All right. Okay. That was
Super weird.
different.
But the station's following me now, too. You see that?
Yeah, it's because I'm flying in auto position.
$71 this time, right? Happy with that.
Yes.
Cool.
So we do need to be up in the water for these multi-beams. So we're not really going to be seeing much on the floor. But every once in a while we kind of cruise by something gelatinous up in the water column. Once we swap over to the laser scanner, though, that's going to be down closer. So we'll see what we see. If you're watching live and you have any questions, you can type those either in the chat on Facebook or on YouTube. We try to get to those.
When you start thinking about sliding the vessel.
I think they were hoping to leave it in the same spot as the ACDP. But if we need to, we can.
That was just pay out to.
We could definitely move 30 closer, so you'd be right on the red here then, but that'd be all right. You want to do that?
As well, that's it's an issue with Jimbo.
CTD control ROV.
Control, go ahead.
Hey, we're going to do a short vessel move for that, like 20, 30 meters.
Roger that.
It's bad, huh?
No, that was. Armin?
All right, Reg, I got a short waypoint for you. Copy that. Thank you very much. Look, it changed back from magenta again too. I'm just not gonna mess with that. It's gonna disappear all the time. That's it.
Don't know what to set. Oh, variable, yeah.
I think that is just the best average you can
ROV
do.
size control, we are 50 meters off.
Copy that. We're there.
Open line.
There's nothing that tells me, so I'm just staring at this. No idea what's there.
Alright, so now we're gonna go back to 171, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm ready when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Alright. Start line.
Oh, she's not the sun again.
Oh wow, that's
Stop.
I wonder if we cleared it out every time we got to this place, where we just like wing out.
You're working me out today.
Like that's our new location. Is that it?
Out of the rabbit.
End of line. I forgot what number it is.
ROV size control, that is.
I feel like it's the hardest thing of these surveys. Keep up which line
There is a line that goes this way. It seems like it's all of that. every
Like
time.
10.
See it?
Yeah.
I don't know why we follow that line to what you're selecting, but anyway, rabbit's back on.
Alright, y'all happy?
I am happy.
Yeah. Start line.
Yep.
Okay.
Excellent.
Alright, we're there.
End line.
End of line.
Happy move over to 173 there.
Yeah.
Hey, try this. Just kill the station, keep it and turn it right back on.
Kat, has there been any surprising amount of detail or something that the scanner interacted with in a way you weren't predicting, I suppose? I know we kept seeing like the sponges being much more intense, for example.
Yeah, that's the one that comes to mind the first, but recently I looked at a scan where we could see, I think we could see a difference between the live and the dead coral in terms of intensity level. So that's definitely something I'll be looking more at, and especially for this dive.
Yeah.
Because if we can somehow get an estimate of the volume of dead versus live coral and look at that over space, I think that'll be a very interesting question.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious because the laser itself almost seems like it approaches UV in coloration.
Yeah.
Do you think it could be impacted by anything with biofluorescence?
I don't know about this specific laser. I think it would be possible for a system like this to look at UV, and sponges, for example, are known to show different luminescence, and you can use it for identification to some level. So that is definitely something that I'd be interested in. I do know of some other system of lasers that also use different wavelengths, so different colors of lasers. So
yeah.
I think there's a lot of interesting questions that can come out of this data set.
Yeah, no, excited to see what comes from it.
Hey Ben, we're just doing this thing where you use the flying it automatic. Yeah. You ready?
Yep.
Ready?
He's just going to maintain it.
Ready. Solar line.
Is that what you
Fine, go like that.
Are you flying it on auto altitude?
No.
No, it's using altitude, because auto altitude is too one play with this crazy box.
They
It's
want
a
to
mound.
maintain distance at that angle that this is shooting at, so auto altitude won't work for them. It'll be too late by the time altitude takes over.
It's looking pretty good. Every so often it'll go the wrong way. You got to stop it. Try again. But
So, this is where you're going, right?
yeah.
And then,
As it gets there, we're going straight back to where we came from, 173. So we're going there, and then same heading, just going straight back, then going over to 175, up, back.
I haven't done the automatic flying. So,
Yeah, I'll show you.
oh, it has to be in station key for this.
Yes.
And auto heading, or I guess auto heading has to be there. Just
automatic.
And how do you know when it's there already?
That's 11 now. I didn't realize that adjusted.
Oh,
Do I need this?
all right.
We're going here.
Let us know when you're ready for the next one.
Right, in the line.
once, or are you going back, right?
Yep.
For this return, so I've kind of opened up the beams when we've gone a bit further away. We've kind of captured quite a lot to the starboard, so we could come in a bit closer and on the return one get a bit more resolution. So don't worry so much about the starboard side. And if you can kind of keep the centre at about 15, 20, I'll close it up a little bit as well.
Okay.
So we get to see
So he has to manually turn.
What's up?
He's gonna do a manual 180.
We're staying facing north the whole time.
Yeah, we'll stay the same way. Yeah, so if everybody's ready, y'all ready?
Yep. I need to get closer.
Yep, that is great.
Okay. I'm ready, Ben.
Alright.
Take the waypoint, and you should see green next to the other. Yeah, so we get it right. And that
Man,
just
I'm
marks where you go.
I'm on bottom. That's showing
Stone line.
14, 15. Yeah, Ben. Oh, that's
Don't think that line is
You
gonna.
want it?
Yeah, I had to stop it because it goes diagonal every time on this first back.
Did we do the station keep off and on? No.
Well, we're gonna run into the bottom of the back to look at the aftercam.
Yep.
Can't do that. I can't get that low. We're hitting stuff in the back of the sub there.
The downward one is not as important, so definitely.
Okay, we're starting to go downhill, so I should be able to get it better soon. We're not worried about altitude, we're worried about distance with this, which is between 10 and 15 is the goal.
Yeah, but it's pretty wild terrain. Like it's
Yeah, and if the coming back down is just too crazy, we can just go back up. That's really the one, and that's why we designed it that way. So you're just going, mostly just going up.
So where are you watching? But this, it's gonna be between 10 and 15.
I mean, that's a fair distance away, so we can't. It's not like we can see it.
It'd be interesting to see if there's any chance there's like another one.
Yes. Because I was thinking maybe, but then if it's going to happen.
So the next one will be 175 in. You can go ahead and update the settings in it, like you showed you.
understood.
Go to waypoint.
Okay, you gotta. Okay, you gotta put it back. That commute showing on the next couple few that way. You get to mind wrap around before.
Sure, would it help if the multi-beam was on that full big screen at the bottom?
Yeah.
Alright, I got you.
This one, he's gonna put us table side.
So you gotta double click it, and you gotta change all the settings. So if you're right clicking it, are you not?
Yes.
Don't do that. Don't click it. Normal.
Yeah, for some reason I went through its center.
Thrusting up pretty hard now. Just it's obviously coming up. I'm thrusting up harder. I'm almost full thrust up right now. Should peak here in a second. I'm full thrust up right now. What is my altitude?
Do a little more work scheme if you want.
Back down a little bit. Yeah, this one's one of the more difficult ones, just the angle of that is more extreme. There's obviously a mound here on our starboard side.
Go ahead. Start. What you say? Yes. 150.
Down hard
There was
now.
a few mistakes at the start. Yes. Hopefully, let's figure out.
This isn't as necessary for these ones
Yeah.
because we're not doing the vertical rotation.
Almost there.
So from there, you're going to 177.
You're going back to 175. So what I would do now is once he gets there, turn it off station keeper and turn it back on. Because otherwise it seems to want to shoot off in a random direction. And now you right click on the 175 way back.
I'm gonna go a little lower because that left side was too far away. So I'm gonna try to get better detail on that left side, but also not back into that. So
We haven't, but you could potentially back up into some control if you weren't careful right
right.
Obviously, we would never do that. Obviously.
All right, I'm ready to go. If everybody else is.
Yep.
Ready?
Stop. Still going 45, killing it.
But why it does that?
It does it the first time in every grade. Okay, I'm ready to try again if everybody else is.
Yep.
You know what we should do,
Yep.
Carl, is we should let it do that and see where it goes.
So,
Maybe we'd understand what it's trying to do, then we can fix it.
There is settings in the software for acceleration and such like, you know, where it's doing smoothing. I can't tell you.
It's an acceleration problem, it's just trying to go to the wrong spot.
Yeah, because you can tell it which way it wants to try and go for the next loop option. So you want to go counter direction or top direction.
Okay.
That's how it is.
I'm past that mound, so now I'm going to try and get that left side lower for this pass. If possible. It's so steep. It's almost, to me, that's reversed. It's the left
It is
side.
upside down.
Oh, okay, well that makes a lot more sense now.
Sorry.
It's okay.
It's on back to front.
Okay. Right.
Wow, I'm so close to this thing, yet it still says 55 meters on the right side. It's just that steep.
So it's dropping away. So that's actually the point that it's reaching down there is about 100 meters away.
Okay.
But this is great.
So how many times are you going back and forth on this?
One up and then one back. And then the next line, you're gonna go one up and then one back.
I mean, like, because that's 175, so there's 176.
176 is up at the top, that's where we were just going.
Oh, right, okay. So there's
So
77.
the diagonal, you don't have to do that, it's just there and length, not important. So the next one, you just go straight over to 177, go to 180, go back down to 178, back down to 177. Then you're done with this side.
Okay.
Then you're gonna go on the north side and go the other way. Then you can move the boat where we need to or whatever for that.
Okay. You're back into line.
And line?
All right. See you guys.
so we're going to 177 now.
Yeah.
177.
You ready? No, I'm going to drive you. Ready? Yeah. Okay, here we go. It's 178.
what's there.
About 40 down the show. It's going to be. Okay. Ready?
It will be 178.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Stand by. I want to make sure this is
178.
24. Yes, that's good. Okay. You ready? Everybody ready?
Yep.
Ready?
Yep.
Okay, here it goes.
Online.
Online.
ROV size control, that is us passing 100 meters above level.
Control copy.
Is that okay for you?
That's fantastic. That's perfect. So we don't need to come back down this one. So we could just continue on. So basically now we're going to go to the north and then turn around and do the lines coming down.
So you want to go to 179?
Yes, we could just keep heading there actually.
79. Okay.
ROV size control, that is CE, 10 meters up level.
Roger that. Control copy. You guys ready?
Yep.
Yeah, here we
That'll
go.
just be one line.
Same line.
Here we go.
So this is at a 45-degree angle. So when it starts to drop away, don't worry about it. We'll get it on the return.
Okay.
But anything you can get on the way down is great.
Right, no problem at all.
Still getting shallower.
ROV size
Seems to
control,
be,
that
yeah.
is CE, 30 meters up level. And heading out.
It is like a little.
RV copy.
Alright.
Is that data still okay though, eh?
Say that again, Max. Sorry.
Is that data okay? Yeah.
I think I want to carry on. Yeah. And Cat's gone to get other cat. See what they want to do there.
Sweet notes, that's good enough to me.
Let's see what's
So
happening.
this is.
It's on the ridge.
Oh yeah, right at the ridge.
Okay, what did say, Andre?
Alright, we'll end the line.
Are we heading back?
So, if this is the peak, we could potentially go on further.
Well, I think you kind of gotta mount like this and then a sharp drop off.
Sharp drop.
Is what, yeah, so I think we're right on the edge and then there's a sharp drop off there and a sharp drop off
Yes.
here.
Alright, so should we turn around and come back up this line?
You want to do a 180?
Yes. So we turn around and then we'll come back to 180 in fact.
180.
The one just below that.
Right.
Alright. Right, Ryan, when you're ready, position keeping.
Ready.
Ready?
Okay?
Okay.
We're off.
Start the line.
It's quite steep. Is this still okay for the day, or do I need to come up a wee bit?
This is great. Often on the way back, if you're happy to go just a little bit closer,
Okay, I can do that.
as long as it's safe to do so, then we can just get a bit higher resolution on the return.
All right, that's fine.
How fit is that, or are we going?
We will go to the west.
181?
Yes. And then from there to 182. The exciting life of Multibeam.
It is thrilling.
I know.
No, it's cool.
Okay, he's there.
All right, end of line.
One.
String for any. Before I start.
Oh, dear. It's good stuff. Okay.
Okay, everybody ready?
Yes, we don't record these ones, so.
Roger that. Heading to 181.
Yep. Cat, we're gonna do the diagonal one. as well.
No. We thought about potentially going that way, but I think that's typically on actually seeing what's happening. You get a bit of an idea as you go up, and then so you know what's safe to turn that down.
Yeah.
But if you're going to a new place and reversing, it's a bit hair-raising.
So,
All right, position. Okay.
Yeah. Can't seem to grab this.
Let's see, 182 then.
Yeah, that's 182. Yeah. I'm almost sliding up too far.
I think it's because that's the latest one in that circle.
So what do you want to do?
You can go to the menu. You can do it,
Oh,
do it that way.
If you click on it in circle, just it's only at the bigger circle, will it select it? I bet. Yeah.
yeah. It does. Okay. Okay.
You have gone back to the previous one. You'd have to right click on its circle.
See?
Okay, you're using the left one, use the right one. There you go. And go slowly.
I'm not here. Okay. ready?
Yep.
Ready?
Here we go. After this cat, we're going back to
181. It's basically up and down each line.
oh, you're still on. 428, you should shut it off.
It should be okay. I can turn that off. Okay, that's the position.
End line.
Line. You're back.
If it's possible to get a little bit closer for the return, that would be fantastic.
I had to come right up on that
Right,
last
okay.
section, so I will get there as close as possible. Yeah, so. How's that?
That's great.
There you go. Right, then, are you ready?
Okay, everybody ready?
Yep.
Sweet.
Start a line. We're going off. End a line.
Okay, Ben. Okay.
You ready, Cat?
Yep. Start a line.
What's the ideal distance on the way back? You were saying, like, I'm like, I don't know.
All right, so we are just shy of 2 hours into this stream. We started the stream a little early today. We got some of the descent, but this is dive 597.
You're taking it to Apex.
Yes.
We're expecting the dive to be about 12 to 13 hours. During this time, we're also running the CTD. So the CTD is just going up and down through the water column throughout the entire dive. So you'll hear those calls occasionally over our comms.
Cat, we're going to 183 next.
Yes.
On the left side, that's about 8 meters.
So currently we are cruising around with the Multibeam. That's what you can see in the upper left there, is the Norbis multibeam. Norbit, excuse me. After the multi-beam, we'll be doing some laser scanning. For that, we'll drop closer down.
It's quite steep on this thing.
First laser line scanner worked on back in the early 90s was like £1,000.
And then after we've done the multi-beam and the laser, if we still have time, we're planning to do some of the ADCP and potentially use the laser scanner to capture some targets from all sides.
500 kilo. So big, that big. Now it's like
So the multi-beam is mounted up on top of the little unicorn horn we got going here. Let's see, I can show you. So the bit up at the top there is the multi-beam, and then the black cylinder that's down,
You guys ready?
the longer black cylinder that's down below, that's the laser scanner.
ready?
Yeah, they don't go there, nice.
Go on. You were gonna ask for 184, okay?
Yeah, from here to yeah.
And you can also see the starboard end of the crossbar goes all the way over to the manipulator, and there's a strobe mounted there. So when we're using the laser scanner, you'll see those strobe lights going off. But yeah, just 2 hours in. Still quite early this dive.
Okay.
Ready? Okay, here we go.
Sunlight.
ROV science control, we are passing 100 meter water depth with sea.
ROV copy.
That's fine. Okay.
And the waypoint.
End line.
Sorry. Say when. Okay. Go to waypoint.
No.
Now you're ready.
Right. Go.
Go. Here you go.
Set line.
ROV science control, that's sea 10 meters off bottom.
ROV copy.
ROV science control, that's sea passing 30 meters off bottom and heading below surface.
ROV copy. In the line.
And offline.
Ready to go to 1-8, the next one?
Yes, please.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, the laser scanner that we have on is Insight Micro from Voyez.
We're moving towards waypoint. Just on 8.5 with green pixels.
It's rated down to 1,000 meters.
Then we're back after it. And then we're moving across to this one, which is 187. And then we get out, moving on. So I'm doing. So a transect doing from whichever waypoint it is.
And then the interface that you've got up on the screen right now is the Norbit for the Multibeam Echo sounder.
He's started one.
So that's not the laser scanner interface.
But it's that station keep again.
When we have the laser scanner fired up, you'll see the laser, but then also that's when those strobes come in. So, but we have to be closer down to the bottom for that. So we're doing multi-beam from higher up, then we'll drop down, and we'll do the laser.
Start line 26. Just coming in. So either be from or back to.
Alright,
If that makes sense.
so now it's
So from waypoint 1A heading is
south.
this will stay the same.
Alright,
Is that okay distance for this direction, yeah?
That is perfect.
so it's 100. No,
467.
yeah, absolutely, the 18 megawatts.
So at the end, I'm just doing end of line number and then the depth, not with this stuff.
Only depth.
Yeah.
Alright.
Because when they get to the end, they immediately come back up again, so there's not time.
Alright.
And it's repeat. So the next one will be line 27, and it'll be back to waypoint 105, heading north. And the depth will be does that make sense?
Alright. I would use this one.
We've probably got enough time to go there. Thank you. It's just still that one.
Yeah.
So we'll be back later. Someone will switch with you at 12.
Okay, stand the line.
Thank you. End line.
Go back.
Yes, please.
We go, Russ.
Reset it. Hang on. Okay.
Here you go.
Start line.
Yeah, going back to the point 85. Right? One. 85, just to be. I need to.
After this cat, where are we going?
We will go to the next one to the west.
It's 289.
No, on the outer grid. So, yeah, 187.
Right.
So those closer lines are for the laser,
Right.
and we're just going to we're doing the big one along the edge.
I don't know if the size for a particular file, but we were talking about it earlier, and all the scanning so far is it's multiple terabytes.
Okay.
End line?
You want to restart?
I'll give it a shot, see it.
Okay. Ready for next one? See when.
Done. Reset this. Okay.
Are we able to come out of it a bit?
Yeah, I'll just come out now.
That's great.
Okay, when you ready?
Ready?
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
Set line.
Okay.
Say when you're ready.
I am ready.
End line.
Okay.
Okay.
We're going to come down a little bit first before we start. You need to reset it.
Yeah. It's been doing that with them. So.
Okay, station again. Try it.
Like that. Here you go.
Starlight. There's our distance, okay?
That's great, thank you.
Okay, that's end line.
And line?
You ready 189?
Yes, please.
Here you go.
Let's stabilize. Come on, station key. Okay.
Ready?
And again. Alright, I think I'm gonna go 15. Yep.
Here we go.
Okay.
Ready? That's right, yeah.
Starting.
Fun line.
Do you want to try and get specific attention, or do you think we'll be able to get it off the? Because I probably should try to do it otherwise, even if.
He might be alone. I mean, if there's an area that's good to probably do it.
I don't know if it's flat, but yeah, should still be able to be absorbed. I think what's the light in their direction.
Yeah. And there's like an area that probably really for the two units, yes.
Okay.
So we could do that. And basically just one step to align with that.
I have a feeling we'll be able
Okay,
to
end
do
line.
it,
End line, thank you.
but it probably would be after the DBL survey.
Yeah.
Unless I finish the laser.
Here it comes back. Station key on. Okay.
There you go. Starting.
Alright.
I don't get it. What are you doing? It's not that.
It just seems like we time just one row.
It's not liking the number of waypoints. It's a lot of waypoints.
Okay, give it a shot again.
There you go.
Yep, center line.
So over at schmidtocean.org, you can pull up the cruise pages. We've got information not only from this cruise, but our other cruises earlier this year and further back, as well as we already have a little page up for our next cruise. And for the data that comes out from these cruises, from the publications and the findings, you can actually find that on schmidtocean.org. We share publications that have come out, and that's part of our work, is that the scientists that come on board and use Falcor 2 and use the ROV Sebastian, that science is made public so that everyone can kind of see what's found. And as I said, you can find that over at schmidtocean.org, where we have some of the publications.
station again. See if that helps solve it.
Alright, ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Start line.
Start a line.
Will that work?
Seem to come off station and back on through. I don't know. That's not. That's the thing.
This area is quite flat, Cat. It might be a good
Good patch test. Do you want to do the patch test with the 400 or move to the 700, 400?
It depends how close would you go.
For the laser, like 3 meters,
Get this.
700.
And I've got quite a few lines for 400 where we're
Going up and down. Yeah.
I don't think there's too much of a time limit.
Kat, for people online, would you be able to explain what a patch test is?
So when you mount a new multi-beam sonar, you may have some offsets that will then appear in the data. So if it's slightly tilted, to port or starboard, forwards or backwards, you would want to then put in these values so that the motion is correct for your data. And so you run several types of lines, so you can work out your pitch, your roll, your timing latency, and say your raw, and then that will make your data better when you can account for those offsets.
Yeah, for example, the roll is probably the easiest one to understand. So if you're running a line and your port side is a little higher, and then you turn around, and then it's still the port side of the vehicle, but it's the other side that you're flying, and then your data will look like an X in the end.
All right,
So.
Ben. Roger. Here you go. Come back.
No, again, it's not there.
I think I see a question about where the multibeam is mounted. So that's actually most of what we're seeing in the image is actually the multibeam. So that
Here you go.
upper black portion with the little bit of blue, that sort of makes it T, that's actually the multibeam. Anything under that is the laser.
And the multi-beam is upside down.
Yes.
Where are we going after this, Cat?
After this will be the laser, so we'll take a second, start the laser, and then we'd like to do a patch test. I didn't put specific lines for the patch test because we needed somewhere flat, and it didn't look like there was much flat. This last line that we've done looks pretty flat. So if we go back to 190, well, we'll be at 191, so we'll just be following this line back to 166. So it's the one that you just left. The waypoint you just passed by. So, yeah. So we'll just be we'll be redoing this one line, but we'll be flying at 3 meters instead of 50.
Cat, did you see that question about the final size?
Ooh, the file size. The laser is just a the crab is just a single file, and the max file size was 120 megabytes, so less than that. And the coral and anemone was that was 3 or 4 files together. And again, well, yeah, 120 megabytes. So that's the size of the individual files once we've added navigation. So when we collected raw, the max file size is 1 gig. And most of the lines we've been running have been under like 1 file or a little bit into a second file.
So the raw stuff is much bigger than the processed stuff.
Yeah, and I think that's just a partly also a limit on the software. That's just the file size they spit out. So 1 raw file will give me multiple process files.
Okay, thanks.
End of line.
Yep.
That's it. End of Multibeam for now.
Thank you very much. That was very skillfully driven.
That's beautiful. All right, so we'll just set everything up for a second.
I'm stopping the survey then.
That seems as a
Multibeam
survey
survey.
M1.
Now we'll try and do a patch test. Okay, I think everything looks good on the laser. Alright, I'll start the laser. It's not startup line yet, just starting it to see that the settings are all good.
So I'm not starting the survey.
No. How far off are we? So yeah, for this we'll try and be more like 3 meters away. And yeah, if we can fly to 166, then that'll be the end of line, and we'll turn around and fly almost the same line, just a little bit more to.
I don't suppose it's possible to change the range a little bit so I can see through it.
For the multibeam?
Yeah.
I don't know. Kat, do you know, can you auto scale the, rescale the, oops, sorry, the wedge?
So we're going to be going a lot closer now, aren't we?
Yeah.
So let's put it on the.
You want to put 7?
Okay, is that all right?
No way you can't drag that down, can you?
No, it's not the most interactive.
Alright, that's fine. I'll just I'll use the sound speed.
I mean, we
line.
can, if, yeah.
No, that's fine. I'll
Yeah.
use that sound speed line as well. I'll measure to that, right?
Yeah.
That's 3 meters.
I mean, and the laser, we want green. So if it's green, it's, look, it's good.
It is good, right?
Yeah, so right now it is.
Sorry, I was just trying to expand this out.
Yeah.
That's fine. Perfect. There you go.
All right, I think we are good to go. All right.
Do you want to turn your heading? Or do you just
Just,
everybody ready?
Ready?
Start the survey.
Start of survey with the multi-beam and the laser. Multi-beam's at 700
Okay.
kilohertz.
This is already recording, isn't it?
Here we go.
Start of line.
Start line.
And this is the line 1 of the roll calibration. Oh, yeah,
So this was already started.
yeah, because there's no way of testing. There's no pinging without recording on the laser. Sorry, I should have done a start stop.
Do you want to slow down?
No, it's not even. It's just I'll go.
Once we're just doing the survey, we can. I'll change. I'll swap.
The next one will be up next week.
I think so. person coming up out of that way. It's being us red as well.
The laser's upside down as well.
Huh?
The laser's upside down as well.
Yeah, but that's actually normal.
I just said that averagely.
Yeah, what you see there is backwards, but that's normal backwards. Yeah,
Is that working okay?
yeah, that is looking great.
And it's going for dive.
I like the pitch camera. Okay, this part is pretty flat. So then we went a little high on at some point there. We can slow down this one, we can go slower. Okay, end of line. So if we can turn around on this one. We want to come back, we want to do a 180 and come back on the same, more or less the same line. We want them to overlap, so I think if we aim for the same line, they'll be slightly off and that'll be good for our wall.
I switched to 0.3, 0.4. Hopefully it'll be slow.
I'm going to be downhill a wee bit, so maybe
0.2.
0.2.
Slower is better, now
Slower
we
is
get
good.
more
It's
data.
good at 0.2. Because I won't be able to keep up.
Roger. 0.2. Okay, go back to that.
Take out the station. Come out. Alright,
Say what?
when you're ready. Good.
Start of line. So that'll be line 2 of the roll calibration, but to be fair, I think we'll be able to get the pitch out of
Yeah,
this
it's
too.
here.
We're a little far.
I'll just take it off. Sorry, start line again.
Do you want us to stop or just
Yes.
start?
We can just keep going if you want.
Okay, we'll stop. Stop.
I didn't put it
Okay.
yet, so it's fine.
All right. So we're good.
I think so.
Start a line.
Here you go.
It doesn't put the laser. We're still a little far, so it's not like we went down. That's okay. That's the only line we need to go down.
After this cat, where are we going?
After this, it's the shorter lines. I don't know, is there a way to turn off some of the waypoints for your
If
displays?
it's all we're doing is one mission,
Like these lines? These
no, the waypoints.
Or the lines in the waypoint, I'm just wondering, it might be easier to see.
Let's
We
just
have somewhere.
expand it.
Okay.
This is going to be awkward because
Oh, yeah, can we go, we're too high.
Yeah, but I can't get down.
Can't get down, we're at the, okay. Yeah,
Straight-
it's,
straighten off the base.
yeah, it's the only line we'll have that.
Digging a ditch.
I don't think we were quite flat enough.
It's probably flying out. That particular bit.
Yeah, I think the end part was flat. They're scraping. Yeah. Okay, we have to come up a little, that's fine. Yeah. Let's hope I'm not through the wolf. I don't think they pitch
There
calibration.
might be, if we turn to the east, there's a bit of hill, so we could
Good try to do a
cross
cross.
come up rather than
Go slowly down or two down. Do you think if we went from 191 to 187 back down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
randomness.
Okay, we can definitely go up so that
We're not getting every data.
yeah, we can end of line here.
The line?
End of line. Yeah, I was just we can go to 191. We'll try and go from 191 to 187 and then turn around and go back to 191.
Okay, we
I need to get to the waypoint first.
yeah, I'm just checking parameters. So you still want to go 0.2, right?
Yes.
And return. Start heading.
This is gonna be per beach.
So there's the slope. So we did just, there is the slope where we come up, but we can't come down it. But if we,
Yeah, if it's like a small enough slope, but yeah, this is too big of a
There's
slope.
yeah. Can we kind of back off and do it to the base? Is there like a flatter area around the mound?
Like out here maybe.
Yeah.
Just too steep. Okay, well we can keep going with the laser survey, and if we find a good spot, then we'll do the pitch. Yeah. All right. Okay, so in that case, if we can go to
It's possible to delete waypoints.
yes, I was like,
Because it says delete waypoint there. As I was talking about it, we could remove some of the bigger ones.
yeah, I kind of wanted to keep it just in case for the ACDP survey. If there is a way to like turn them off so they're not displayed.
Hide waypoint.
High waypoint tolerance. So I don't know.
That will make the bigger blue circle go away, I imagine.
So
Yeah, we don't need at the moment 165 to 191. 165 to 191. We don't need anymore right now. But we might not want to delete them.
no, you don't. I don't. Yeah. No, the waypoint tolerance, I don't think there's anything to do with that.
No, there's
I
no
think it's just the
high.
bigger blue.
Yeah.
Not exactly, it's a circle.
Okay. Well, we'll be pretty zoomed in once we get to. So
It goes like to go anyway.
if we can go to waypoint 193.
193.
End of survey?
Yes, we'll do end of survey for this one. It's just we can't.
It's the one on the bottom right.
So right, you want 193?
That was the attached test.
Alright, that's 193, right? Just send me over there at point.
Just for what?
0.5, 0.4.
We're not looking on the way over.
If we can go not too far off, then we can look if there's a good spot to do.
0.3?
Yeah, I'll keep quite close to it all.
Okay,
see what
perfect.
it's like.
We'll try 0.3.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, 193. Whenever you're ready. Here you go. You're gonna go at that heading?
I can change it on right away. There you go.
Okay, heading for 193. Starting now.
Okay, that one isn't a transect. That
No,
one
no,
we're
you
just moving to waypoint 193.
We're not starting a survey.
Not yet. Once we get to 193. Sorry, we're
Do you want to log anyway?
Huh?
Do you want to log?
No. Just print it up check that the data is getting
Okay, we'll waypoint.
Ready?
Yeah.
That seems very dark. That's not.
ROV science control, that is CTD 100 meters off bottom and heading to 10 meters off.
1739.
ROV copy.
How long does it take you still?
Every 2 seconds. Something's not quite right. 1737. Stop. That's right.
Is it the same not connected?
That's the nose, so that's okay, because we're not losing the nose. Image captures, that should have 920.
Does the data get scraped off from the SD underscore data F? Does it like disappear and go some
I'm not sure
other?
what you're saying.
I don't have as many files as I thought I would. I'm wondering, is it being sucked into somewhere else and then deleted from there so we keep the space?
I don't know. I'll go and
Because
check.
I believe the answer to that is yes, but I'm not sure at what rate, because otherwise we were filling that up. So I know
Right.
it gets
I
put
think it
somewhere
might be
else.
arsing onto the onto SOI data 1 and then onto your.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look at it, acquire in real time, because that's it. It says like I should have 920 images, but I only have 3.
Right.
And I'm just, want to make sure if it's been,
Let me just go and
yes.
check.
I want, then it's not, it's going 98. Ah, yes. Okay, Cat, figured it out.
I'm just gonna check that the Norbit is also.
We are almost.
193. Okay.
Okay. Happy?
Yes, I think we're.
What's the waypoint
That's good.
now?
Yeah, that's good. Just,
Where are you going from here?
yes, that's more.
ROV science control, that CTD 10 meters off bottom.
Yes, you're,
Yes,
you're
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so it's getting sucked off onto SOI data 1 and then transferred onwards to the Pinus, which you put out.
Perfect. Yeah. Just perfect.
So
Right. 'Cause
is
it's,
that a problem?
no, it wasn't. It's just because I hadn't
You're just
double
wondering-
checked.
You're just wondering where it's all going.
Yes. I
So
just
you-
wanted to make sure we had captured 920 images and not 3. So
Right,
that's all good.
okay, so
Okay.
if I look on the Pinus here, I should be able to have a quick look.
Okay, so now the goal is going to be to do 10 meters forward, and then that's going to be our laser mapping. Then we'll turn off the laser and come back to the start and move half a meter to the side. And we want to go between 193 and 194.
Let's get ahead, right?
So we're not moving very much now. We're doing
This one.
yeah. So, but we want so that we'll be lateraling and
Yeah,
doing like 10 meters.
Yeah. Oh, that's Pinus, yeah, so they're all
So-
there, I
So we're
think.
not going to 194. gonna try and do moving. Should have put all four boxes, all four corners, but so if we go, we want to head straight south for 10 meters while we're recording,
7K
and then we return
It's the voice,
back
but
back
we've checked
away
there. We
to
haven't.
back to the start, and then move slightly over to port at that point, and then go south for 10 meters and back. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Sorry, I probably should have put the four corners of the box, but there were so many points yet. So
Do you just want to fly this, Russ?
Well, yes, I think that's gonna be nice.
I know.
Okay, 10 meters.
I just zoom right in, I'm gonna get 10 minutes.
and as much as possible, I've tried for us to be going uphill and then while we map, and then we'll be turning off the laser, going back down. And we need to try and find. It's going to be almost impossible with just.
What we're gonna do,
Coral
right,
rubble.
make it easy here, is I'll do it on a marker. That's what
Are you going to be able to take it from about midday?
So that's where we start. Yeah, if you want to add a marker 10 meters.
Did Zach talk to you about this or not?
further.
Yeah, he said you need a break for lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
You can take it now if you want.
Yeah.
It's whatever works. I mean,
Okay.
just run me through real quick what you just think keep it up
Basically,
good.
just keep an eye on that bandwidth down there, little green blob.
That's gonna be a 10
Keep an eye on what's happening up here in case they say there are issues.
But then, yeah, and then come back. And
Down,
then,
up, 10.
Strange
yeah, how big are your
over
squares?
here.
Is there a meter?
Someone's
So pretty much
obviously
you could
upset
use the
about
square. And try and follow
something.
the square and then
Just
move to the
with
next
the-
square. Yeah, exactly. 10 times.
No, we're just
Yeah.
leaving it
Oh,
alone.
these are only a meter on this one.
Uh-huh.
Okay, 'cause it depends on the zoom.
Oh, the zoom level.
That's
yeah,
really
that's it.
What's changed?
Stick to the 1 meter, and I've tried to make it uphill based on the bathymetry, but I can already see that's going to be hard.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to. It's better to not have the data than to hit the reef with the. Alright.
Alright, see what we get.
Okay. Sorry, I'll change the view.
It's gone, buddy.
I think it's still at,
Alright.
What's the name of this waypoint?
This is waypoint 193. Okay, so we're going to be moving south.
Let's go. So we're absolutely covered. I don't know how this is working. Anyway. Right.
Here, let us know when you're ready.
I'm ready, whenever you're ready.
Alright.
Alright, we're ready. That's a new event as well.
Yes.
Start of line.
Wait, aren't we supposed to go into 194?
No, so we were gonna go down, but clearly this spot is not gonna work.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, end of line.
End of line.
I've
Well, we got
tried.
5 meters.
We got 5 meters. That's not bad. So can we try and be? If we move that first waypoint 5 meters back from,
Yeah.
that's it. The multi-beam data was just not good enough to. I tried to make it uphill, but now that we know, yeah, if we move that back, and move that one, and then we'll try and make
There somewhere.
10 meters, and then we'll try and get that section before the big drop off.
Just let me get back to this.
Alright, this is Tyler filling in for Jimbo for a little bit here while he goes off and gets some lunch. Got Russ in the pilot seat, Ben in the co-pilot seat. Kathleen and Kat, scientists watching the laser scanning we're undertaking here. I understand we did some multi-beaming earlier.
You said 3 meters.
And Jimbo has put up a good picture-in-picture on our overlay here.
Okay. Are you ready?
Ready? All right. Start a flying. So if you can know that this is kind of a new location for the.
And it's from above.
Above 193. We have replaced the first one. Yeah. We've moved the first box a little bit.
So there we go. On the right is the
The laser data
Multibeam.
looks good, so that's good height. Thank you.
And on the left there, that waterfall image is the laser data coming in.
You go back far.
It's like Matrix, only faster.
So I don't know if Jimbo explained this yet, but the pilots are keeping an eye on that waterfall, and they're trying to keep it as green as possible.
On this end of line. We're definitely not gonna catch anything after that.
Okay.
Alright, so if we backwards back to the start of the line, and then we keep going.
So you want me to reverse backwards?
Reverse backwards
Yeah,
to
same again.
just next to the first marker we started.
No problem.
So now Russ is going to back up and line up just to the side of that line.
There's no blindfold in there. I can do that. Use the force.
So this type of scanning takes a great deal of communication between the pilots, co-pilots, and the scientists in the room.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure that.
So they're trying to cover every part of this feature with the lasers.
So 10 meters that way now.
So 1 meter.
1 meter, sorry, that's the. That is the radiation.
1 meter to port, and then we'll slowly shuffle 1 meter all the way to 94.
Here's bullets. I don't know what.
So you can hear the team working out 1 meter to port.
The same marker.
Same level.
Line, yeah.
I'm down.
So we have really good tracking with Sebastian. So the pilots are able to look up on their map and see they moved over about 1 meter.
With that resolution, I need to zoom in from that.
Cap mapping cap, sorry. Should I put like both your lines?
And the goal here is when they're doing these lines, it's like mowing a lawn, right? You don't want any lines of grass sticking up after you're done.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
Keep going on.
Alright, start a
So you get
flying.
overlap.
If we can come a little bit more down.
So no text needed. Alright,
So the job for the pilots here is they're looking at that waterfall, trying to keep it as green as possible. That's the best data. So that means they're keeping a specific distance away from what they're scanning. But this isn't a flat surface, right? So they have to fly along the contour of this feature,
Ooh, scanning a
keeping
crab.
waterfall green.
Is that okay?
Yep,
Just like this one. Right now, cats just.
data's great.
I'm part of pilot Doug today, so if you just want to go, just fill in until Jim gets back, and then we'll switch up. Are you here for a while, or are you waiting for Jim? Just for we're jumping now, and I can jump in here.
I can just go. I mean, it's just, it's the crowd.
Yes, we'll jump in here, and then when Jim comes back, we'll swap out, and then just house the outskirts of that. Okay, sorry. What are you doing?
Okay, that's end of line.
End of line.
Easy for the outcomers. Yep. The slider.
I'll call it Joe.
There might be a really tiny file.
Right then. I'm great. Which one's
Alright,
mine?
do you want to go for lunch? Thanks for
So-
scanning.
So basically, do 1 meter. See that marker? That marker, that finish line you're doing.
Yep.
Alright? and they're doing 1 meter apart every time. So we need to back up to your original point again.
Yes, please. So
Basically start from the top all the time, coming down. A couple of them, 1 meter across. Same again. Enjoy.
Doing a bit of shift change here. Adam's coming in for pilot until I switch in with him. This is on co-pilot. Lunchtime here on Falcor 2.
Yeah.
Go forward and come backwards? Or go
So now we would be going backwards to that first marker
Okay.
up there.
Which one, this one or this one?
Sorry, the
Or this one up here?
where's the sticky one? Sorry, it's the numbers. So we start here
Okay.
and then record all the way here because what we encounter, I've tried to put it all uphill, but the multibeam wasn't good enough. So the previous line had us going over the ledge, and that doesn't work for them. So we're gonna do that moving about half a meter away, all the way across to 194. There was a box here that I wanted to do, but that's it. We were going over the edge, so we'll do the box here. We've moved it back a little
Okay,
bit.
so sorry, I'm gonna come a meter,
Half a meter.
half a meter, so right about there.
Okay.
And then we'll go straight
Straight
forward.
south
Yeah.
for 10 meters, which is about this next marker here, or the edge of the cliff.
So start at depth and then come up it, and then what, like 2.5 off?
Less than 3, so that is green.
Less than 3, okay.
Yeah. So that is mostly green.
And then obviously starting at the bottom here.
Starting at the bottom. Yeah.
But are you flying it or?
I guess I'll just fly it.
I think they were flying it before.
Okay.
Happened. For the multibeam, we had the system doing it, but
Do you know what depth they started at?
actually started here. No, I didn't.
3 meters.
3 meters from there, but how far down? Just I guess wherever we.
And the important thing is, to try not to get the back to dragging the reef.
Back to dragging the reef would be.
Well, the ROV. That's because we were going downhill, but there might be instances where that still happens because it's better to get no data than to.
Okay. So we're just gonna stay 2.5 off. So somewhere
Sorry.
in about. I'm just getting set up.
Okay, yeah. You let me know
So
when
2
you're
to 3
ready and
meters,
then we'll
okay.
start.
I think we're happy to start.
It's looking pretty good. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Start of line.
Alright, and you drift into your starboard. Here.
I think we're gonna have to ask.
Muchas veces tiene que hacer esto, si no, no mira lo que pasó.
Better.
Es que está el loco, pero no se ve. Entonces, como
Data looks great.
después de que hago algo, que ahora, bueno, lo refresh de la página porque si no, no lo veo. Y ya, así, entonces agua cuando termina, va a pintarse en the line. Aquí solo los survey. Entonces, estas son líneas desde el mismo survey. Entonces, el survey es esto, que ya empezó. Y cuando vamos a hacer otra cosa, porque nos movimos y hacemos unos dos surveys, entonces se mira. Y aquí se tiene que hacer más.
End of line. That data look great.
So just run this line straight back and then
Straight back and then the same. Yeah.
Y ahora, hay que estar arriba. Entonces, tú vas a hacer mapa intersector, status line, sí.
This laser scanner creates incredibly detailed three-dimensional point cloud images
a little closer to me.
of these features.
Cuando se hace el survey,
But I can
si vamos a terminar ese survey, está acá.
Looking at some of the imagery from
Si esto termina
previous
como todo,
scanning dives, mapping dives.
en el survey,
You can
entonces
make out
the survey
crabs, anemones, The resolution is incredible with this
How
system.
many lines do we have like to do?
Today,
Like this survey?
this box is 10 lines, and there's 10 boxes. 5
Just to understand
boxes.
like how many, like in time.
In time. Oh,
So I'm just working his way back
I
down
mean, I
the
think we'll
slope.
call them all one event in the 5 different boxes.
Alright.
It's
So
going to be slid
Oh,
over
we're not gonna
about
stop the survey, we're
half a
gonna
meter
keep
is what
going
they're
on
saying.
with the lines.
I think so. We'll call them all.
He's gonna
in
head
one
back up
event.
the
And
slope.
let's start with them.
So we're looking
Like
for
the lines,
overlap
we just have to-
on these
We'll just make
passes,
notes.
Yeah.
so there's no gaps in the data.
Alright.
Yeah, I guess we can't even do we can't quite be the week.
The system creates a tremendous amount of data.
You can change your altitude when you're going to go to waypoint, and it won't affect the. I just can't. I think it'd be super hard to keep the 2.5. It would be. I mean, we had to do that with the last cruise we had to work. Yeah, you just have to go slow.
You ready?
Yep.
All right, start of line.
It was higher, so it wasn't, but it's specifically right.
We can be a little higher.
Alright. Or
Okay, data looking great.
Muchas gracias.
So on these passes, not only are the pilots keeping an eye on the contour of this feature, they're also watching that waterfall. They're also watching their map to try to get the proper spacing.
that's a meter.
And they're also trying to line themselves up using whatever features they can see on the seafloor on this reef, right? So if
Finding
you
a
pass
marker on
over
this seafloor to know if you've passed it.
coral
is really
fan
hard.
in the
I know
middle,
we've covered that
you try to get
coral,
yourself set up
so
a little bit to the
end
side.
of line. Hopefully we got full coverage.
Can we do that pass again?
Sorry?
Can we do that pass again?
That looked good, so we just, we'll back out and move half a meter away further.
This way. Bridge ROV, a new waypoint.
Yeah, we're all ready to move them in. You want me to speed up?
No, you're fine. I just didn't know if you copied that one.
And as always, the pilots are helping manage where the ship is, keep the proper amount of umbilical out distance from the vessel. Because this is very precise flying, they don't want the umbilical pulling on the sub, maybe messing up these pretty straight lines Adam's flying.
Perfect, I remember this.
All right, ready there?
Yes.
Okay.
Start of line. Data's looking good.
What's that?
End of line.
So they did that. Just the big white top. Yeah, the one that you just did. It was right there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, you can see from the bottom. I could see where you were. I knew where it was on the last pass. Right now, where it was there. It was this one. Yeah. mean, feeling like Delta for like, I wouldn't go up or down with push it over. It's definitely pulling me there.
Another 20 years. Yeah. So I'm touching it, it's not going to get too close to the bottom side.
What was it before 7? Let's bring it back to 7 then. Just see what's over there.
Okay, the pilot's working through managing the umbilical. Putting a little bit out, maybe make the flying a little bit smoother.
Okay, ready there?
Ready? Start of line. Data's looking good.
What's that?
End of line.
Yeah, that's an easier way of doing it.
I'll get that dark one right there. It should be the top of it. Yeah, once it's at the top. You get right closer to the top.
Alright, ready there?
Ready? Start of line.
There it is. Good spot.
ROV, CTD within 100 meters of the bottom.
End of line.
Oh, we found it.
I'll just run it now. What's that? No, I'm in the groove. Let's just run it. Oh yeah, I didn't know that we were gonna do it. Yeah, that would be helpful.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so yeah, it's a little bit. Yep.
Ready there?
Start of line. End of line.
Want to do that one over again? How's that data? Doesn't look very good.
I mean, it's a little close, but I think that's better than too far. I think we're probably okay.
Can you grab my mouse there? And just move the marker over to where the next one is, and then just move the screen over, and we'll clear it. I'm just gonna say.
So choose to go up.
So that was the last one, right? So I'll just put it on the other one.
Jimbo.
Alles gut?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna clear track.
Yeah, and then if you the top marker up there too.
Right. Alright. Yep. Alright, clear track. Yeah. I'll get that.
Okay, so I'll just change my head in here a bit.
Would it be better if we move those every single run?
No, just every once in a while, just because it's.
I'm gonna bring the map over to 100.
Yeah.
Shoot forward. So you run the slider, run the rest of the.
I'll try to rush shift now. No, I'm in.
You got the rhythm.
Yeah.
You got the feel.
That's alright.
It's all good.
Actually, maybe center back's not bad.
Hey, we'll go up where I did 118 for you.
That's alright.
Alright.
Somewhere's over here. And what are we? 4 out? Drop down a little bit.
Ready?
Yeah, ready?
Ready? Start of line. Data's looking great. End of line. The coffee machine is fixed. It's fixed. Whew. Everything is okay. Life. We can finish our expedition.
More,
Yeah, I think it's just because the cliff is petering out there.
Yes, if you tell me.
Next
Yeah.
square.
So we're just
so
doing
I wish
those
I could
layers. We're
rotate
trying
them
to
now.
get to
180 degrees.
194,
Yeah.
I think you can do it.
which is
Not bad.
up there.
Yeah.
So we're about halfway through that box. So there's 5 boxes, and we put the lower end where we would start in terms of waypoint. And as you saw earlier, it's not very good. So we might have to, I would suggest we fly the first line and then decide on the box.
Okay, so like basically doing 10 degrees.
Good morning, Mr. Adam. Good morning, Mr. Chris. Morning, Joel. I was just waiting to.
And so we
I was just waiting to say
On
that.
this one,
I think you were slightly
so
less busy.
this one should be in the same direction going uphill. This one is not,
So I guess-
because like the cliff is pretty much, well, the steep bit
This
is
line
right
right
here. So
here?
this one,
So
we're like flying
halfway feet.
uphill, so we have to go, because we're somewhere along the steep bit here. And then these ones, I thought maybe we were going up toward the middle, but I can't promise.
That one, yes. That one's
That one
Were
definitely,
you
yeah.
on
that's the
for
edge
the
of this.
NASA cruises?
So
Betsy
I'll be
Puggle?
back in Wales just
She says to say hello to
How
everyone.
many have we done so far?
Halfway through the first box.
Okay, so we've got 5 more.
4, yeah.
And then which one do you want to go to next?
Doesn't really matter, but I think it's this one that's in the order of what
I believe that's what you said.
195.
Okay, cool. And does it matter about the direction that we do? We just do the best direction for
The
that?
best direction for the, yeah, and then I was looking at a basket star here, but it's really hard to find a point of reference, because they're like a sea urchin, and they're like other sea urchins.
Kind of pull straight down.
The basket star was.
Yeah, I'm moving southeast, but mostly
Okay,
east.
I'll eat super fast
Should
and I'll be
be
back.
totally clear on the north side of town.
You're all good? Makes sense.
Ask him that, because that would pull me straight every time. Because right now I'm always like fighting it. It's brilliant.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
I thought you were making a joke.
Oh, no. Did you have
Okay.
it? You failed to adequately live your life.
Oh,
Think
well,
about
I might as well just.
Three should work. Yeah, I just finished my presentation.
Get your prize.
But yeah, three should work.
Got nothing to live for now.
Probably give you the mapping today.
So we have 5 minutes.
Everyone's running out of the room. This isn't good.
I feel like we've been abandoned.
You know what you're doing?
Okay, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. And starting.
Okay, settle line.
Chris is back.
What do you say?
Chris is back.
Line 11.
The last one was line 10.
Right here. Gotta be clear of me.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Hey, trying to get a new waypoint for you. Yeah, it's perfect. The line.
Does he usually respond?
Generally, but he didn't earlier, so I'm gonna see
Okay.
how it goes.
All right. End line.
Yeah, copy that. Bridge is ROV, CTD is within 100 meters of the surface. Setting up.
Alright, we got it.
Race go, mate.
is not in deep water, it's above us, but it's not big enough that I'm worried about it.
It is above this, but how high does this go, Jimmy?
I don't know. Do you know something we have?
What was that?
How high does this go?
You mean the mound?
Yeah.
It's about 390.
390?
390.
That's a big one. And at what distance from us?
So it's kind of, this is, we're on the top of it at the moment, but to the east it goes a little bit higher.
Okay. Alright, so higher here.
Yeah, kind of just north of that.
Oh, you would. But yeah, because you're going to be a little shallow water. Don't worry about it. It's right here.
It's not
if you go that way. You're,
Yeah, it's not like we're down 100 meters.
Yeah.
Okay, starting there.
Okay.
Go to that.
Start a line. I think we're a little bit close now.
Alright, let's let the line over again. Just start it over.
Starting over?
Yeah. Just because this is starting to feed around.
So that line will be cancelled.
Oh.
That line will be cancelled.
This will be
Yeah, because
Just slow it down this way.
so that was line 12. Line 12, yeah.
So we could.
Okay, you ready to start?
We'll just do 13.
Okay, start it.
Yep. Start a line.
Alright, that's probably the end there.
End a line.
Can we get rid of these circles?
You're asking the wrong person, probably.
Okay.
There's an option to hide the tolerance.
Yeah.
That might be.
Because it'll just.
You can make the tolerance of them like way small. I think they're like 5 meters or something right now. You can make them like a meter and then they won't have that big yellow. You have to go into the chart items.
At a waypoint?
No, go down to the chart items. Well, you might be able to do it through there, but I know how to do it through chart items. You can do them all at the same time. Markers.
That's
Or
that.
map config. I gotta have to go through it and see that.
points with a big.
Different size or something.
Yeah, it's just the.
Okay, ready to start that one?
Ready? Start a line.
You see them? Well, I did just in that.
If you do it manually, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
I wonder if you can do it in points. Like 0.5. Alright.
All right. End the line.
So I wonder where it's going back to go on the tolerance is smaller. That would affect the accuracy of the just in case just in future of this.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's when you zoom way out, you don't see it as well.
Is that better for me?
Better, yeah. It's kind of pull it more straight on.
Alright, ready for that?
Ready? Start a line. We're gonna map that south.
Go underneath it.
Right. End the line. Done 3.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I'll stay here. Actually, we're probably gonna need an hour in between this and, sorry, when we recover this before we we diving in. And the reef seems to be exactly where we have a bunch of noise in the multibeam, in the shipboard multibeam. If we could get like a line, then we can remap that section. It's like, yeah, perfectly.
Okay. Right, timeline.
So,
Okay, ready to start there?
all right, start of line.
ROV, CTV within 100 meters of the bottom, heading down.
I would copy.
End of line.
Sure. Just wait. Sure. Just something I'll come down that line.
So yeah, I got a marker. So that's the next one.
Sure. Are you ready?
Ready? Start of line.
The color of lines. Yeah. And you're going to ask me what I know about it.
I want to see if there is anything we have.
You do not know.
Do you know what the significance of the different coloured lines is? You've got cyan, green, and a sort of yellowy colour.
Direction.
Yeah, no, I don't. Is that just in the software or was that put? Because I had 3 colors on the plan for different surveys, but I
Oh, sure.
see that it's that. Plus they're different on the 2 different screens.
But that's end of line?
End of line, sorry. I got distracted.
start?
Alright, start of line.
Good. That's great. Watch your breath in. That's great.
And the line. And that's the end of that box. Can you write the end of the box in the comments? Can we go to waypoint 195?
We'll have to speak.
This should be the bottom one.
I have to go tell the,
Or we
that's
can do,
right.
we don't have to do
195?
that one. We don't have to do that one yet. We can do the top one if that's
I mean, I just need
where
to
the
let them
ship
know.
is.
Yeah, I just need what the piece is.
We have to do all of them. So if 197, which is the top bit, is easier, we can do that first.
So you want to go from 197 to where?
Sorry, it's gonna be 10 meters. So from 197, so uphill should be south again for 10 meters.
I just need to.
And then we'll be doing that over and over all the way until we cross 198.
Okay, so sorry, we're going to go 197 all the way down here to.
No, it's just 10 meters, so it's probably one square.
Okay, it's from here to here.
So, yeah.
And then.
And then back down to 197. We're doing exactly the same thing we've been doing. We're just now doing it. Yeah, so.
This way?
No, that way
Oh, this
until
way,
we
up
pass
towards
198. Yeah,
Okay, so like this box here.
pretty much. Yeah.
Okay. And then half meter increments kind of thing.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. Is that flat or is that a cliff?
That's a good question. I put 197 at the bottom, thinking that it should be going up south, but we might have to edit like we just did on this one.
So we'll just head up there and have a look.
Yeah, the resolution of the bathymetry wasn't quite. That's good.
This will be a new event.
No, we'll keep it as the same event. Yeah.
Alright. What's that?
So his positioning is okay?
What's that? Marker?
Oh, it's our current meter.
Okay, you put it down.
Yeah.
Are we picking it up
The
today?
Jameson cruise, the next cruise is gonna pick it up on the way back.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool that we know where the marker is. We found it.
And this will start as line 1.
No, we'll keep going with the same line numbers.
Just get complicated. Alright, so you're gonna go
19,
north,
is that what I saw? We were at
east, northwest.
This will
Got a
be-
mark here, and then I'll,
Oh, yeah.
Perfect.
Guess I'll just hit that.
yeah,
And
and
if you
then
can
I'll
just
set it up
write
in your,
in the
I'll set it up
text,
in your back
dark
wall, and
upside
then here.
down.
It'd be nice if we could fly forward.
Yeah, like southeast.
Yeah, like heading north. Like your marker to 197.
So it should be pretty much 10 meters right there.
Yeah, I think the best would be to fly it without turning the laser, just making sure it looks fine.
Yeah, we'll have a look. We'll fly it.
And then we'll, because the last one we started the laser and then like 5 meters in, we're like, oh, there's no way we're gonna be able to do that. We gotta start 5 meters back.
You know what would be better? If we're doing this all day, we should flip the switch, shoot to the top and flow up instead of down.
Okay.
That's just poor setup.
due to the ROV, would you be okay with 10-meter move to indoor vessel?
ROV, yes, it'd be fine with a 10-meter move. We're on our way up.
All right, thank you.
So it'll basically be this line right here.
Yeah. Bridge RV is going to be a little bit to the north.
Yeah, we gotta fly backwards this time.
I couldn't find a wall, but I still found steep sections.
So let's just think about it. So if every single one is going to be uphill all day long, would it not be better to just make the move and swing in around here?
Right. Yeah.
And then we're always flying uphill with our boat moving away from us so that we can do it gently so we don't get hauled side to side. Right?
Yeah, and it's easier if
But these are all
the
hills.
boat is in that position. It's easier, more consistent than it is. It's flipped around one hand.
You're doing yo-yos all day?
Till 9?
Can you? Is this whole hill is sloping uphill like this?
No, the lower portion is sloping the other way. Like you can kind of see it on here, so that's right after the end of the square. So south and east is sloping, and then the middle is kind of but then there's weird stuff like that.
So, but on this one here, generally everything is sloping up this way to the south.
Yes, but the more southern one will be, I think, we're going to be facing the other way. We'll be moving north. And where the ship is, we'll have to move north on that one.
I mean, for the majority of the lines, I would switch them because we're going to be doing this all day, right?
3 more hours, I guess, for the laser. 4.
And then the rest are at 40 meters?
Those are the 40-meter ones, yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess for 3 hours, it's fine. If we were going to do this for the next 8 hours, I'll move around. But okay, that's fine. It's okay. Just keep going this way. Providing it's not like we're going over like 100 foot cliff. That's fine. Alright, so let's switch around here to the different heading. Alright, so you got the marker from 97 heading?
Yep, 197 and then due south the marker.
Heading 180.
There it is.
Alright, so just stabilize that here. Yeah. Sorry. I suppose my finger on everything.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. I would want this like, I'm going to face the north, it's north, this way.
Okay, so sometimes here. Just a touch in there.
What's that?
Just a touch in there, and I'll get
Yeah,
it
got
on
you.
that. Thank you. Okay, so that we will go.
in the hobby. Strips. Can you do one more favor? Yes. Can you clear my trail there?
Mm-hmm.
So, I'll be somewhere. It's pretty strong, so when we get a big one on my shoulder, then I say, thank you.
Hey, you do what you gotta do.
Just get the top going on, this might be very good data. Give you a bit more delta.
Muscle.
I fell down the stairs and tapped at my shoulders.
When did you on the ship or?
Yeah, it was about that. It's just that we're still making progress. Good MRI right now.
Okay, ready to start line?
Ready? Start of line.
You're right. Yeah, open. Maybe some.
I mean, yeah, it's also angling away, so if you're only going to get green on the coastal, but it's going to be really bad on this one.
You're starting.
Looking at this cap, what would you say to turning 90 degrees and mapping it this way?
Can also
The reason I
do
say
that.
that
What do you think? Because we're moving.
because it's sloped this
Yeah,
way,
we're
so
gonna move
we're only getting a little sliver. It's gonna be green or
Yeah.
green, red, and blue. You know what I mean?
Because
But if-
we're moving to port. Yeah, so we're gonna be moving down slope. Huh?
So if we went this way, did 10-meter lines this way, you see how it's sloped this way?
Yeah.
If I turned into it 90, we'd be sloping it and mapping in way
Yeah,
better
we
data.
can try. That's I couldn't tell based on the 4 pixel.
No worries.
Multibeam.
So it's this, and you want to go to this direction.
So do you want to try and fly the 197 to 198 and see
Let's
if
what
that looks
what
like?
that looks like, because that's
Yeah.
I think you'll get better imagery.
Yeah, because right now we're.
Because look, and see the slope.
Yeah, that's it. I can like one
Yeah.
side is a lot worse.
Yeah. How about we do this? I'll just put a marker just south of 198 because it'll be this box, correct? Right here.
Yes. So now we'd be flying. We'd start from the line you just and fly east, right?
Yes. Well, east and north.
And marker there. So if I put a marker right, so 198 straight down 10 over will be about there. So if I just let's
let's
fly
fly that,
here
yeah.
and just see what that looks like first.
Okay.
We can move him.
Maybe that's not gonna work good.
I think yeah.
I think it was just a weird slope.
Weird slope everywhere.
Wait, but no, if we have to fly up it. Yeah, so let's come over.
We also don't. I mean, we can fully shift it as well.
So let's see. If we come this way and drop down. Right. There we go.
is it's rounding around a corner, so
Yeah.
it's either way you do it, it's really
We can shift it, but I'm a little like shift it enough that we're just fully off. That's what we did with the last one. Sorry, but I'm slightly lost where we are.
Actually, this one's not horrible.
Do you remember the last time we did this, whenever we did it with our bicycle pattern to get around that?
Yeah, we did.
Like into a spoke.
But I think for this one, I kind of want like flat squares. So if we find we can't pick it. We can move the whole square a little bit so it's flatter. It's somewhere that's.
What about if we, because we're doing cross members.
Like if we started here and went and extended it 5 meters out.
Sure, show me what you mean.
I mean, if we were trying to fly it this way.
Yeah.
And then coming down. I'm not sure how that translates.
Yeah, so this way.
How bad is it?
Would be.
About your turns.
Yeah, almost half turn. You know what? I think we just go back to the original because I think you're right. I think it rounds around a corner, so either way, one way is going to be.
It's going to be more difficult.
As the other. So.
I mean, the data was still fine.
Okay.
What might happen is we might have to do them tighter so that even if one side is bad, I can cut it out if we have enough overlap.
Okay.
Let's try that.
Head back down. Moving.
Would you like to switch?
I think that was in the line.
Sorry.
Next one's
Lug 20.
Clear that trail.
Good. As soon as you get to the shore.
Where's your? Sorry, our next square over. Oh, sorry.
Alright. Clear.
Alright, so come back.
ROV, CTD within 100 meters of the bottom.
Got it.
And that's
1 meter. You are 2 meters.
Okay, ready when you're ready?
Okay, start of line. We can be slightly higher once we pass that.
Well, it depends where you're looking because it means 1.5.
It's a little red, so we can be a little higher.
5 to 10 meters.
End of line.
I think just based on the slope, it's just not, I can't get a real good green on it. Do you want me to try that one again? A lot of red.
Yeah, it was mostly red. Yeah, let's try it again. Are you able to fly a little higher?
I can, but I think what it is, like, if I look straight on the multibeam, the middle is green.
Okay.
But because you've got, let's try higher.
Let's try it. So, I mean,
see what
I've put the settings so we have there's some amount of range that we like, flexibility. It's not. I mean, if the edges is blue, it's also not so bad because we should have overlap. So.
Okay. All right, we'll start a little higher this time. Ready there?
All right, start of line. Okay, data's looking good. That's looking perfect. Yeah, I mean, we're losing a little bit on the port side, but
that's just 'cause
so
it's
long as we
slowly
have,
dropping down,
yeah,
right?
that's it. So long as we have overlap,
Okay.
that'll be fine.
Almost seems like on this kind of slope, we almost have to fly like almost at 4 meters instead of 3. Okay, that's end of line.
End of line.
Yeah, so if I look at the altimeter on that one, it's almost constantly 4 plus, so
Okay.
that makes a
That's
big
fine.
difference.
Yeah, let's go with that. I mean, it's sloping in all directions. 4 meters to what? Yeah, from where?
Try delta just like.
What's that?
Pull the delta in a little bit. See
Alright.
what it does for us.
Half of 30 squares.
Yep, I'll just do that square.
I'm clearing.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay, ready there?
Ready? Start of line. Data's looking good.
Yeah, that's the four and roll a little bit there. Alright, before.
That's end of line.
End of line.
Okay, ready to start there?
Start of line.
Pitches, you know, they really know good spot.
Alright, that is end of line.
End of line.
So pitches hill.
Yeah.
You really know good spot is where
No.
he is.
I know.
How about if we went like on the other side? We don't have to go to 198. What if we kept going in the same direction but this way? Can we see if there's less of a hill?
I think it slopes off more down there.
More down there.
If you look
Okay.
down, if you look in that picture
On
there.
that side. Alright. We'll keep going. Soon we'll be turning. So.
You think we could put the Norbit on like the aft screen right there?
I don't see why not. So second from the right, these ones.
Yeah.
Are.
And then put the aft
Hang
camera
on,
on
hang
HD4.
on, one thing at a time.
Just not enough to go in this.
This, yeah. Help me as well.
Yeah, because I'm like, as soon as I look over.
Which is the Norbit? It's one of the Orcas, or is it? No, it's the Science Nav, isn't it? Okay.
I don't know.
Just say yes.
Thanks, Jimbo.
Sounds reasonable to me, Jimbo.
Pretend I know what I'm talking about.
That's a big stretch.
Show me. Is that what you want?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then right there, if you
Yeah.
could put HD3.
HD3. You good?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I think we're in a good position there.
Great. You ready?
Yep.
Start of line.
There you go, nice green.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, it's starting to flatten out, so it's actually getting better on the slope. Alright, that's end of line.
End of line.
Okay, start a line.
Start a line.
Pretty green right there.
That's a good.
Alright, end of line.
End of line.
I'm just trying it, see what it did. You can delete it. Trying to streamline to see what works best. It doesn't quite do it. Okay, ready to start?
Start a line.
What's the uptake time? Stand by. Off deck was
0442. Hang on, no, that's wrong. Yeah, 1442.18 UTC. What's the magic UTC clock on? So, I think it was bang on 5 hours ago. I think. Yeah. All right, that's end of line.
End of line.
Okay, happy there?
Start of line.
Logical.
What'd you say?
I'm just looking at the buoy that was in your camera. That's in a couple of
Oh, you end of line there?
End of line.
Sweet spot's almost 5 now. 4.6 to 5. Okay, ready to start?
Start of line.
I can't see the color there coming up.
Oops, sorry.
Thank you.
Recording. Yeah.
All right, that's end of line.
End of line.
So that's 5 meters. 4.6 to 5.5 meters. You happy with that? We're just flying a little higher. It seems to be getting way better.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That's great.
Okay, happy to start there?
All right. Perfect. Start of line. Might be a little far.
Coming down. It's weird because we're 4.4 there.
It's a lot of green on one side.
Yeah, that's it. It's like, yeah, one side is perfect. This is good. I think this is good. A little bit of red is not too bad.
Okay. Yeah, I think you can. Oh, sorry.
We're still getting. Sorry.
See, it's getting flatter, so now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the end line.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's
you said
end
you-
of line.
The blue is too far away, but the red's too close, right?
Yes, but I think a little bit of red is better than too much blue.
Okay.
Because some of the blue is just, you really have to clean it, and it's just noise. While the red still seems to give me fine. It's just that the intensity is a little bit too high. But
Yeah, that's not bad. That last one's alright, eh? That fast?
yeah, that looked totally fine, yeah. And I also feel like once we process it, it seems to be more green than just, like, I feel like the software is, it just, I don't know, it's giving red and blue, but the data is still there, so it's, yeah. It doesn't mean that it's terrible.
You think it's being overcritical?
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I said. Yeah. It really wants it perfect, but yeah.
It's just a quality indicator.
Yeah.
You basically got to use a bit of thought when you're cleaning it.
Yeah, yeah. And some things that are like the sponges just reflect more, like because they're white or they're always red, even
So
if
you
they're
get a
well.
raw reflectivity reading on this, similar to what we get with the seabed image on the Multibeam.
Yeah, yeah. But for something that's even at the same level, like yeah, the sponges reflect more.
So I think the way it works is we do amplitude detection right in the center, and then it's phase detection on the side. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
something similar.
yeah.
Okay, ready to start?
Ready. Start of line.
End the line.
End of line.
I think it's
That required a...
The ship to shore, right?
yeah.
Yes. Very smart ship to shore.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was to do with the other entities. So.
Oh yeah. Show the sailboat racing thing what we do.
Like 2.8? That was at a 3 meter.
Well, that's like how wide is that open?
Yeah, this is the white one. Yeah.
Throw it on.
Comfort first when we're running lines here, right?
Oh yeah.
Alright.
This is, yeah, because that's also not scaled for like distance travel. That's just the.
If I was a farmer running the combine, half the field would still have wheat on it. Okay, so ready there?
All right, start of line.
Ready.
We're a little red.
Sorry. I don't get it because it's like sometimes we're at 0.3, 0.4.
There you go.
Yeah, that's good.
Like, anyway, just have like more growth there, you know.
If you go over lumps, then everything is red. And
Right. End the line.
end of line.
Not even geological, it's just the hardier coral.
I'm also thinking, I wouldn't be surprised if they have the freshly dead, all the white stuff. I think we might get a different intensity as well. Alright, one more. Yep. We've done this box.
Okay, start line.
Start of line.
Good. That's good right there.
Yeah. That's
See what I
just
mean?
that's
It's just that one section.
Yeah, that's just the. I'm just looking at what you're going over, and it's just a lot of big.
A lot.
We're in there.
Because I'm gonna say,
There you go.
there's,
Yeah, it was just a big animal.
yeah, big so look, this is all green.
Yeah, that's perfect.
And a blind.
And a blind. And we're done this box.
See, that was horrible. It looked grassier than what it.
It's we're keeping it in the same
Yeah.
event.
And like literally, it was like a free fall turn red.
Freeform,
You look
yeah.
to
I was
the
the
camera,
height.
And there was like a sea like that right there.
But the C4 is not the same height.
It's just above the head of the laser. You see how it's like big right there?
Yeah.
You go up something like that, it just turns red.
Because I'm watching it, the height was the same. It was like perfectly green, and it just went red. All right.
Yeah, and depending what settings I put in the laser, like there's a little bit more, like, there's a greater, like, height that we can play with and still be green.
Right.
But then you lose some of the resolution, or there's risk of smearing. So I feel like this one gives us a good indicator. So, so we've done this box and this box. There's these two boxes. And that one is where the ship is, so I don't know if there's one that makes
Pop
more
over
sense.
this one. That's 174.
That is, no, sorry, it's one. I can't give the radius here, but it's 199. Is that possible?
And then
Yes,
it's right
199.
here.
Yeah.
And then we'll be going south from there.
Based on the multi-beam, we'd be going west and then moving like laterally south, and then but actually flying with the laser west.
But alright, so that will be in this area
Yeah.
right here then?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, that depends on what we see when we get there.
Alright, so I can move him just a little bit to the southeast and actually you can go next to that.
Okay.
CHDRV, mind if I make a little move, should move to the southeast?
These are all pretty nice.
Thank you, sir.
This one.
Sorry, 174, right? No, 199.
199.
753.
Down to 200.
So it would be 199, but flying
Right here,
towards
right,
174
Okay.
for 10 meters, and then we move.
Well, actually, let's have a look here.
Yeah, let's first.
So this is 174. Just a minute.
Okay.
So I'm facing 199.
So you gotta probe and go over this little bridge here.
Yeah, so 174 is yeah, we're gonna be running kind of like we did last time, but really steep from left to right.
So I think we'll want to be flying towards the 199, as opposed to.
Okay, so
Face west from 199.
face west from 199. Okay, so this is 199 about here,
Okay, and if we are heading
and then we would be facing.
west.
Just like here.
Ten and 9.
Just a second.
That's pretty steep.
Yeah, so this is facing.
Okay, so we would want to be moving to
Yeah,
port,
this is probably.
right? Well, based on what I'm seeing.
Yeah. So I'm gonna come up. So,
Do you want to fly 10 meters and then we'll see?
yeah, so this would be. It's not ideal because the umbilical's over this towards the ship.
Over the ice, yes.
Yeah, so. Yeah, so if I'm okay, now I'm flying. This is 199. Now I'm flying this way, but can you keep picking up this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just keep picking up.
Yeah.
Are we able to fly to port more so we can follow the slope, or is that going to be problematic with the vessel?
So we can lift that.
Yeah, this is just not ideal with waiting both of this. Because it's basically pulling me into right there, and I don't know how this is.
Would doing the other box on the left side?
Yeah, let's go check the other one out. And then we don't have to leave the ship too.
That's it, let's do that.
Which
That's
box?
So that would be waypoint 201.
Two 201 to 192.
No, it's 201 to 202. And in
Two-
this case, it
right
looks
here.
like we'd be on like the
Outside
west
here.
flying to the east, based on that slope. But
So like, okay, 202
to 201,
and then
flying east.
flying this way. So this
Yes.
is your square. This, so basically 201, like that.
Yes, but that's just in theory based on course multibeam.
Well,
reality is very different.
let's do this, Chris. We're already here, so we got to do this box anyways, right?
Yes,
So-
but if you make a movement to try and get the south box, I don't know if that makes.
If we just pull him forward up into here, and then our umbilical's off into deep water, so it's not up and over this.
Yeah, so we'll just move him so that,
Maybe put him up in,
so we'll do it over here.
because we're 199, so if we, if we were like here. I mean, either way, it's not great, but.
Do you know how deep the CTD is going at the moment? Because I know, like, that's
As long
definitely
as
the
it's pulling me
deeper
off
end.
the cliff and not into the cliff.
Yeah.
Make it way easier because I can just lateral into it.
Cliff is right here.
So if we just came up to about here, it still puts me off his back end. What's
I
his
mean,
current
if
one?
you can change his heading.
I wonder if he can change his heading, yeah.
Where's ROV? Would it be possible for you to change your heading to be more due north?
You want me to put the head in more to the north?
Slightly for just a couple minutes.
If that's possible, yeah.
Just saying hey and just kind of describing the cruise.
Yeah, I could probably give you a bit. It's not ideal because we're kind of splitting the current and the wind on the stern and the wind, but yeah, I can try and handle that.
Alright, we're gonna give that a try and see how it holds, and then we'll move you to the northwest after that. We'll see how you're holding. You're able to do it when you get to that heading.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to come over there to the north. I think I'm going to have wind on it, but I'm going to go to the starboard side and the wind not on the surface. So yeah, I mean, I definitely won't be quite up north. Probably the maximum I can come round is about 335, 340.
Okay, yeah, give that a shot, see if you can hold it okay, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, and then we have a new waypoint for you as well, so you can see that once you are happy with that heading.
Okay, man.
Thanks, Tony. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Okay, after this, and I'll just hang out here.
You want to tell them to, once the heading is fine, then.
Yeah. Hey Tony, Adam here. Yeah, we just updated your waypoint there, just to the northwest. Let me know once you get there. If you're able to just come a little bit to the north, that would be great. But if you can't, that's fine too. I'll copy things.
Yeah, they're alright with that.
The waypoints are so stacked on each other that I can barely even move.
Oh, so yeah, I've been show there's two of them in those. So,
Like this one I move by.
yeah, I'll get it. I've been spending half my time.
I'm trying to resize them.
Yeah.
I figure if we put them up here.
Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. If we can do that so that it's
Where am I?
deeper water, but not giving us a.
Yeah, so he's still close to me, but then he's off in front of us, like out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't understand why there's 3 waypoints in every spot. I don't get it. I'm not smart enough to understand.
It's too much. We can't even move anything without grabbing a waypoint. So I'll set up the markers here. Alright. So
That's that one.
Okay, I'm back up here.
You have to go in like yellow to whatever. So you have to make sure you clear all of the yellows off of where you do.
Can you do 0.5?
Yeah.
Nice. Does it actually go down that small though?
I don't know.
So this was starting. Okay. That's 199. Going to 174, right? 199 to 174.
Sorry, I'm a little lost. We moved the ship.
Yeah, we're
We're
ship,
good, and
yes.
we're comfortable going in that like sort of upslope. The more directly on the slope, I think, the better.
Yeah, sorry, I have to
Yeah.
explain. So I'm on 199 right now,
Okay.
facing 174.
And we're and we're happy to go up and down in that direction. So that looks good. So all right, okay.
Well, I mean, it's going around the side of the hill again.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's a mount, so I think that's gonna be. I think the first one we did was the top, so that was the only flat one after that.
So that's still 9 meters long. Now, are we able to just change the box a little bit?
Yeah, yeah.
Because what I'll do is I'll pull 174 down.
Oh yeah, so 174 isn't the box, we just want west. So 174 was the line for the Multibeam survey before. So if we go due west, that's, or whatever the slope allows.
How do you want me to put this box in to see it on camera?
You can just say yes. So keep with the same lines, but in the free form, you can say starting box, the third box.
I do want to keep
The line, yeah.
like so. This will be line 33, not line 1.
Yes. And it's the same event.
Yes. Gotcha.
Okay, so I'll pull 174 down. Oh, there's two 174s.
Yeah, there's a blue one and a yellow one. So you gotta change the yellow one first and the blue one's underneath it.
But why is there two?
Because it's the bane of my existence today. It's my, yeah.
I want to do 10 meters. So we might not get all the way to 174. I think 174 is further.
Okay, so
if you just want to put a marker, that probably might be easiest.
Alright, I have no idea where. Alright, so we just get rid of all these.
Okay. Why is there? There's a blue. Is there a reason?
Blue one underneath.
Yeah, I got
the
both.
yellow one. Yeah.
I'll just offset them a bit so you can see them. I just understand why there's two in every one.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out, but nobody has an answer.
That is ridiculous. It must have been you put it twice by accident.
I can delete all the blues or yellows.
Let's, before we do the last act, if you have a reason why you put them in there, but yeah, it just complicates the map. Okay, so I go to start here. This will be the starting point. Where's Tony? So Tony's still moving there a bit.
Where are you?
I need to fly up real quick and just have a look at the sonar to make sure this isn't too high and stuff. Rather than
Where the 187 is. So it's gone. Didn't look like it.
I'm going to sit up here until he moves off because it's definitely high up there. Like I can see it over here.
I can start to get all these out here now.
Okay. Yeah, once that umbilical cleans up in front of us, then we'll be good to go back down.
Alright.
Yeah, we're just going to reposition the ship here for a second.
Yeah.
thing is, it's not only are there two of them, they're all so big that they overlap each other.
Ugh, it's a nightmare.
So the
So you can batch do them all at the same time, 0.5, eh?
I have no idea. All I know is that, and the thing is, for some reason, there were some are put on top of others in ways that don't make a lot of sense. If there's a way to do it all at once, it would make life a lot easier for me. I just don't know that.
And this box, so we're heading east to west and then north to south, is that correct? Like up the slope this way?
I'm sure it's down slope,
Down slope,
that it's, but if up slope is easier, we can do it up slope for the lateral movement.
I think down slope is fine. Alright, so that's 6. Okay, so that's mean 199. That's still not even the whole position. Okay, where's he? He's just moving off the deep water and we're almost ready to start.
Alright, ready when you are.
Alright, there you go. Always a So we want to do, what are we doing? The box?
Yeah, so basically I'm going from there to 174. What in between is 10-meter mark.
Alright, so 174 to,
Yeah.
alright.
Okay, you ready to start there?
Ready.
Okay.
Start of line.
Ready. What uses? Delta yield.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Laser time.
Hey Jimbo,
Mm.
Rich says there's an alarm on the refrigerator happening.
Okay.
He said, grab Jimbo.
Okay.
So I figuratively grabbed you.
Okay. Do you want to jump in here for a little while? I think Mr.
Gonna be jumping into pilot here in a minute? I think it's a little while.
Probably not that long because I think Mr. Alexander.
You can jump in there and I'll wait until
You don't have any pressing emergencies happening, Adam?
No. Alright, that is the end of line.
End of line. This might be difficult.
Let's see what that one looked like. That's,
Yeah,
it's definitely really sloped.
We're really slow. Yeah. How does it look more to port as we start
It's either way, it doesn't matter. You're either up or down, so take your pick.
Waypoint failure happening, huh? Good. So there's all the waypoints are 2 and they're 5 meters. So they're there for a lap in a lot of places. Yeah. So when you try to move anything, it's like pass on. But so any of them that have
If we could delete some. I don't know if it's easy to delete all the green line.
I don't know. Yeah, there's got to be a way to do it like en masse, but I just nothing way to do it.
I think if we just find doubles, we just slowly delete them as we go on.
They're all doubles.
Slowly. As we go along, I don't know. Alright. Do us a favor, Chris. Would you, just move that marker, the green one, to the north?
This one?
This marker, yeah, just throw it into the north, and then if you wouldn't mind clearing my trail.
So this guy.
Yeah, 1 square to the north. There we go. And then go from there.
Is Zach around? No, Zach is he usually resting now?
No, I think he's in the office right now.
Oh, I just checked.
Oh, he's probably he'll be here in a minute.
Oh, well, you can tell him I'm looking for him to see if he wants these additional small blocks.
Small blocks.
That phone, yeah. Thanks.
Okay, ready to start?
Ready. Start of line. Okay, that's looking a lot better.
It's more complicated than I thought. I've got to read a manual. Yeah, I'll be in the office. If you need changing out, come and get me. It's yeah, it's a not happy -80. We're just hanging around at -46 right now.
That's quite a bit off now.
So yes, regarding the question on the chat, the fridges and freezers in the lab spaces are wired up so we can track the temperatures they're recording and other stuff. So sometimes they have an issue. So Jimbo's going to
And the
read up on
-80
that.
is especially important for the genetic samples, so that's why we really need it. Because yeah, the -20
end of
is
line?
still end of line. So anything that goes for genetic analysis, we put in the -80.
It's very important.
You going south?
Freezer.
Or north?
North.
North, okay.
It's quiet in here.
Concentration.
Dan was looking for you, Zach. Said he's got small blocks of foam.
Yeah, he said he was going to leave some for us.
Sweet.
Alright, coming down.
Said you wanted to fly.
I just want to sit here. I'll fly, but there's an alarm on the freezer, so Jimbo's running to look at that. But nothing's happening on the station, so really, I'll sit down today.
So quick question for you. All of these waypoints are doubles. And a lot of them were 5 meter like this. And when they're all like that, it's like just a jumble mess up and shutting it down to 0.5 just so it can actually run. So we do that like in mass all at once and delete the double ones that they face. So
What's in here?
you want to lines, Roger.
Sorry?
Ruin it out.
Okay. You want in here, Todd?
Yeah.
It's not that station is super awesome.
Yeah, no, we don't roll it out.
Basically, we're now.
Right.
So, you're gonna go up to
Having
here,
to
or
stop
you're gonna go basically straight down
How many
here.
meters?
This one?
So
All
they
right.
do like
Back
this,
like this,
and
this,
carry the one, right one.
yeah, all the way east to west,
Yeah, the line.
and then
Yeah.
north, and then
Well,
only go
yeah.
east to west.
I mean, we can go north. Technically, it was drawn to go south, but
Oh, really?
if it's easier, we go north.
Honestly, so right now, we had to move the ship. The ship is not in good position, but he's up here, just because all up here is a really high thing, and your umbilical's running right over it to the ship. So he's kind of like out in here, so your umbilical's running forward and off your starboard this way. So it's kind of helping you move along, but it is into deep water as best we can because he can't change his heading. Unless you want to put him like a full 180 degrees behind you.
And we're doing, so what's our next move right exactly here?
So you're going 199 to the marker, the green marker, right?
Okay.
And then you're going to move half a meter up, and go back, and do it again, and then always forward, always half a meter up.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're going to be working your way down into deep water, which is better for him out here than going up. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So can we put another marker north of 10 meters? Because at the moment I had the marker going south, but it doesn't matter. So we can put, no, that marker is good, but so we know that.
I'll do it on this one, so because Tyler will be able to see too. So, but he'll actually be 1, 2,
So
3,
that
4,
one?
5,
That's
6,
10 right
7,
there.
8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
But you want to go back a little bit because we've already done 2 lines. So it'll be more like, and now it's hard to add a marker because so much stuff, but it's going to be about. From
Yeah, I didn't put the
here.
full square because it's like, that's a lot of markers already.
10.
Yeah, it gets crazy where there's a lot too, because you can't select them.
There.
Yeah.
So that's your finish point.
Could delete the multi-beam ones if that'll make your one's life easier.
Half meter starboard, straight line.
Yeah.
Starboard, straight line.
And then we've been doing like between 3 and 5 meters off, depending on the slope. So you just gotta watch down here to see how green it is. So you're trying to keep green and red, not green and blue so much.
Okay.
Mostly green.
Mostly green, definitely.
Green.
Yeah, green's
Real
good.
win. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and
Awesome, thanks.
When you guys just tell Jim that I'll be flying.
Okay.
Yeah.
our autos kick themselves off. That's weird. It's gonna come down a little bit.
It'll be Rich. How's that headed for you guys?
Give me 1 sec here, Tony. I'll let.
We're getting squared away, Tony. Hold on.
Yeah, I think you're okay for now. We'll let you know if we want to change. Thank you.
Copy that.
All right, I'm gonna get your waypoints out of here for 1 second.
Okay.
Do you want to know which ones are the multi-beam ones so you can remove them? Is that helpful? It's 165 to 191. Don't necessarily need more.
So the first, I'm gonna say the first 10 at least can go.
Yeah.
Maybe the first 20.
20.
First 20. Actually, a little bit more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. That should make your life a little better there.
That's a little better.
All right, and we're doing this via, he's just been flying it, or we're using the,
He was flying it.
he's flying, okay.
Okay, good. You've done. No, we didn't. Josh was on the was on the C2B. I didn't know how to do the sensor. There was just too much.
I mean, maybe it's beautiful. It should have been.
If you want to fly it, we probably have time to fly it. You can always do that.
So, you think the NCB
We've done
When you're ready.
Yeah. Wait, sorry, are you ready?
Yeah, I think we're ready.
Okay. Start of line. So we're a little high.
You remember how to look over there, right?
Yeah, and I got it down here.
Yeah, and like we're gonna lose one side because it's just so sloping, but that's okay. We're just okay. That's looking a little better.
I found last time that if you wanted to fly by the color camera, if you get to where it just starts getting rid of that green cast, you're probably about right.
This is looking good now. We've done 2 of the boxes. We're doing the 3rd one. This one was where the boat was. Like different quantity, more rubble, less rubble. But we're kind of over a mound, so they're all.
So what's the function?
It's like this. This and this, but you can see it on the flight maps. So and the Cacho is yeah, with that, yeah, we did Darwin. We have like video transect of the whole area. Okay, end of line.
So yep, just back straight up.
Put back on the port.
Yes, yes. So I'm guessing probably 3 more hours, and then I'll be able to see.
How's that? Hey, I got that thing.
Really?
Partly, yeah. So if you want to look, we can see which part you really want to.
office.
Mm-hmm. Have a look. Well, you can't see it yet. It's all locked, but I'll show you when I get done.
Okay, thank you. 0.1. Lemos.
For the lasers, whatever fits the terrain.
Good on the back.
Do you have any current, guys? Yeah. Oh yeah? Oh, yeah. Okay.
You want to go like right here.
On the harbor.
Is this the first LiDAR spot we've done?
Sorry?
Is this the first LiDAR spot we've done?
No, this is the 3rd one.
3rd one?
Yeah.
And that was 4.
5.
5.
So we're more than almost halfway.
And what's after LiDAR or ABCD?
ABCD. And then some multibeam tests, and if there's time, some cool animal LiDAR. Just
Cool animal
glory
LiDAR.
shot. Glory shot.
Alright, I like it. What about after today, should we start like getting the cables together and
Yeah,
packing
this
up
is
the
definitely the end of the
lights,
LiDAR. We can put it back
same
to
for
the
multi-beam, or you still want multi-beam?
Same with multi-beam. We'll get all that.
Alright, should be ready to go.
Alright, let's see. Start of line. I think we're too close. Too close, yeah.
And we're okay with our lights like this, or?
Oh, yeah, it's we have the minimum lighting. Minimum is the 4. Okay, that's perfect now.
We could if you want us to. You want less?
I mean, the less light, the better for the laser. I mean, we're getting good data, but that could also help. Oh yeah, that's better.
Is that okay for you?
Yeah.
Is that okay for you, Tyler?
Yeah. That is nice.
We're actually too close.
I'm back. I'm back.
You get that with Tyler a lot. You know, he's a close talker.
Yeah. Close talker, loud talker.
That's perfect.
Back in. Wow, that'd been great. The multi-beam would be really high resolution.
I've been struggling with the multi-beam with the 700. It's just so noisy. Not sure what's going on.
Might have to redo this one, Cat, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's just the slopes are really hard.
Where
Is
the
there a
car-
way to
where
be
the
more
carrots come from?
face onto the slope?
You can see that.
You can move the box around. So.
Sorry. What's that?
Okay.
Where
Okay.
the
End of line.
carrots come from? The carrots. Where they come from?
The current's right here.
Yeah. Can you feel it?
ROV.
You telling the current?
Oh yeah.
CTP
Okay.
with
It's
the
pushed
water.
towards you. Up
Yeah,
to
so
the board.
that's
So it's north to south.
the data we can't reach. Yeah.
Go for ROV.
Am I right?
CTP is within 100 meters of the bottom.
Right.
Yeah, so in terms of if you wanted to change the orientation so we go straight up,
Yeah. Can we go straight up? What would that look like?
I think that'd be coming around like this a little bit.
I think we're better to move the box so that you can fly straight up, like even if it's more of a parallelogram.
Let's just take a look around here.
So you're gonna want to turn.
This looks closer straight up, doesn't it?
Yeah. Can we go down 10 meters and then do the box in that direction?
Go down here.
Like just 10 meters back. Yeah,
You're gonna want
that's
to turn to the right, though. Actually.
To the right?
Yeah. It looks like you've already got to turn to the left all the way to where you're looking at the boat. You know what I mean? So I would go to the right.
You gonna turn my heading right or line to the
Yeah, heading to right
Okay.
until you're facing uphill again.
Does that look more flush onto the?
yeah, that looks like we'll be able to get the. I mean, I can turn on. Yeah, I think that would be better.
Yeah, I'll turn on the lights while we're looking too.
Cool. Just slope off to the right here.
So just spin your head to starboard.
Then we'll put ourselves back coming across that slope though, right?
Well, no, you're gonna turn. You're gonna end up almost the same way you're facing. Just keep going. I just want to not get away where we're putting almost a turn in it. You know what I mean? So if you look, your normal heading's facing away from the boat. Now you're facing towards the boat, so they turn left to do that. So if you keep turning left, you see what I'm saying? Whereas instead of that, you could just go 90 right.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense? It's just less likely to get a hockle or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also, if we're on a slope, because we've encountered that sometimes where we're dragging, so it's better to not have data than to drag. If you have to make the
Oh,
choice.
dragging the RV, you mean?
Yeah.
Keep turning. Watch out behind you, don't go no lower. Just keep on turning.
Sorry.
There you go. So now you're zero.
Okay. I'll come around the other side. That's what you're saying, huh?
Yeah, it's just much less of a turn to put it in locally, you know?
Gotcha.
Especially if we're going to continuously be doing this. But
Yeah.
4 pixel I had
All right.
to paste the
Coming up on 5.5 hours of stream time on this, our dive 597, the remotely operated vehicle Sebastian. Still mapping on Cacho de Coral.
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay. You happy with that?
Thank you to Jimbo and Rich and Josh for stepping in so I could hop out and do some other stuff on the ship real quick.
You ready?
So, you ready, Tyler?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, start up line. Sorry.
Just to remind folks, I'll put this up.
Coming up.
Turn off your extra lights too.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up. Coming up. Coming up. Looking better?
It's looking beautiful.
Beautiful, Tyler.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
So graceful. It's felt.
Like a gazelle.
I'll show folks again what these data clouds look like, these point clouds that we get. So this is the point cloud that we end up getting. In this case, it went over a crab in an otherwise flat area. We do also have one going over much more textured terrain. You can still make out urchins and corals, anemones, sponges.
All stations up to CTD just below the surface.
Alright, that's the
End of line.
So these are from a previous mapping dive that we did.
And can you say that this is the start of the new box 3 for
36 is already the start, or
yeah,
this
I'll show
line
you
was
what they look like before we put them in black and white.
Yeah, 36 was the new,
Let me do that real quick.
the new box because we drew it.
That's a point cloud?
That's a point cloud
Man, that's
from the
dense.
laser. Yeah, I mean you can like. I
So
swear
this
one
is
of
the crab.
The baskets are.
Once we've got the black and white,
Scalloping at the edge of the carrot.
but the lines on the
fluff.
software, you can see they kind of come out colored. Red for something that's close, blue for something that's far. And so this is what it looks like with that.
We've got about a terabyte a square meter.
Oh, that's less than 120 megabytes.
For just this?
Less than, I don't know exactly, but yeah,
Yeah.
this is less. This is not a full file.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had someone asking earlier, I think, like how much one file is, and it's like, I mean, it's going to depend on what you're scanning, I guess.
Yeah.
So
definitely the one with the urchins and the anemone, that one is a few processed files. It's probably only one raw file, and
Wow.
those are set to change over out of game.
So yeah, as you see the laser, it's a straight line, but when it goes over things, to the camera, that line won't be straight anymore. It'll get like little bumps and zigs and zags in it. And by drawing a line over and over and over and putting them all next to each other, then you basically get all these cross sections of the terrain you're going over, and then you can actually process that into that point cloud. So.
And we can see the lines as they arrive one at a time. Tyler's good to fly without the colors.
I think I'm ready for another line.
All right, start of line. Start of line.
Alright.
As they acquire, as you can see from the rear. So we can see individual lines coming in to the data set now. But it's harder to fly by that.
Yeah, no, it's not quite as helpful.
Yeah. And it's not as obvious on a rubble reef of what's going on than the time when we were flying over anemones and you could really see the anemones.
Some of those fans we did at the beginning of this were crazy too, because they would be on a rock, so they would like come up and then stick out like towards you, so you
Yeah.
have to like fly like that.
Yeah, I think the most complex one was the first one we did. But this one I'm interested in looking at how live versus dead versus recently dead corals how we might be able to separate that within the data set.
Mm.
If we're able
Yes,
to.
I wonder if eventually you could even get like an AUV program to go look for these, you know, and monitor their health and stuff, you know.
Well, I mean, at that level of precision now, if you were to do it 10 years later, you might be able to get, like, you know, if things grow or if things die.
Alright, that looks like the end.
End of line? End of line.
Really rolling on that one. Is that speed okay, Kat?
Yep, that line looked great.
Definitely fighting something here. You think it's the current or the umbilical, or what do you think, Zach?
I would guess probably current.
I know I mentioned currents yet, but we're like off the ledge, so it could be worse here.
I can't figure out a little more to see if that makes a difference. You're not like crazy far from the boat or anything.
Yeah, maybe I'll see how this one goes. I mean, I can definitely, there's reasonably strong current because we gains up a little bit when fighting it, but
You are facing the boat. But,
'cause I just felt like I was doing a roll kind of.
you want to try a little more? Give him 10 more. You want to see?
We can, yeah, see if that
See if that does anything.
makes it better. Alright, coming down.
Coming down.
Coming in.
Sometimes if I think of the current's really strong too, I'll look and check the gains, because every so often somebody's just trying to gain way down. Going,
What's happening?
It's so strong. Oh wait, that's not.
We got gains it like a bit.
That's always something with the manipulators that get me, is you would think that like it's 1-to-1, but it can't be 1-to-1. That's way too sensitive. Like you all typically operate at what, 60% of movement?
I mean, even 100%, what they call 100% is not.
Yeah.
Alright, I think we are ready.
All right, start of line. It's looking good.
Alright, that looks like the end of our line area.
End of line. That was a nice one. Yeah, barely any noise on this.
ROV
ROV science control, that's a CTD less than 100 meters off the seabed.
Got it.
Leave him hanging there.
Cool feeling.
What is the? I mean, why do they let us know?
It's probably some procedure somewhere meant to be for me. Obviously, there's something that they get tokens and they all that kind of stuff. They're taking up for one time. And it's fair. Yeah, like all day, every day. It's a lot. I'm done. Can you tell the difference with that more umbilical or not really?
It felt alright at the very towards the end of the line. That's when we start rolling. So I don't know if we're just getting buffeted by something stronger. But it felt a little smoother. On my heading. Okay, should be good.
Start of line.
Up.
Up a little.
Up. Got it.
So how did you then get involved with cold water corals?
Ooh, cold water corals. So that started during my PhD. So it was a PhD on. I actually chose that PhD because I wanted to learn about C4 mapping. So that was the main thing I wanted to learn. And it happened to be about canyons, submarine canyons. And they happen to be a really good spot for cold water corals, a bit like here, because we have steep topography, exposed bedrock, and strong currents. And we were mapping branches of the canyons with an AUV. Actually, that then led to my postdoc where we were mapping with the AUV. But I was trying to predict where we might find corals based on the shape of the bathymetry.
So you didn't go in going corals. You went in going, I want a map.
I want a map,
Like,
yeah.
What can I map?
Yeah.
Corals.
Corals, yeah.
All right, that's cool.
I did have a biological background, so that's where corals make a lot of sense because, yeah, they're biology that you can map.
Sure, they don't move far.
No.
Line.
End of line.
Good job, Tyler.
Thank you.
So that was for your PhD then.
Yeah.
What
so,
was your undergrad?
my undergrad was wildlife biology.
And then you really zeroed in.
And I did a master's in then in marine biology.
Okay.
So I was on the west coast of Canada, working on the big cable observatory that we have out there.
So Ropos, you know the Ropos guy?
Yeah, so I was out with ROV-fitted. That's when I was out with ROV-fitted, when we were first deploying the cable observatory.
You know Mean Pete and Nice Pete? You know those two?
No, I don't think I had
Pete, what's his real name?
Did we have Pete?
Pete Milne, Peter Milne, and Peter Lockhart. Both Ropos guys. Great guys.
I mean, I had Keith and Jason, Dan, but I don't know their last name. There's a lot of Dans.
Yeah. No, that's a cool, I really like that whole network. So.
The Ocean Observatory thing's cool.
Yeah.
We put one of those in Oman.
Alright, yeah.
Way back in the day.
Okay.
I think Mbari has one too, don't they?
Oh yeah, Mbari had the first one. I think we still have the largest one. I should probably know this. But... Yeah, and I was on a boat. We were laying cable for that, and we had someone who was doing the mapping for it. And I was like, I can't believe how much she's getting paid for doing this job.
For mapping. That's cool.
And I was like, that's what I want to do. I do not get paid that much as a researcher, but if I went in the industry, maybe.
Yeah, some of the industry stuff is crazy. The more specialized you are, the more it is, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, I think we are ready.
Start of line. So yeah, if anyone is interested in ocean mapping, I do teach at Memorial University. We do have an ocean mapping program. So
There's a whole program for it.
Yeah, we just
That's
got our
cool.
CAT A accreditation. So if anyone wants to be a CAT A hydrographer and get me to teach you Ocean 6008.
That's cool.
So I do seabed characterization in geostatistics is the class I teach.
So when you were on West Coast and you saw the mapping, is that really where it like occurs to you? Like that's a career. You can go map the ocean.
Yeah. I don't think I'd ever thought about it. And then when I did my PhD, it was when you start mapping for the first time an area that's never been mapped, and you're like, oh look, a volcano. Like no one knew there was a volcano there. That's crazy.
No, that's fun. I think like when you're growing up and you're like, I want to work with the ocean, everyone's just like, well, that's marine biology.
Yeah.
It's like there's so many ways to get involved in ocean science.
Yeah,
A lot
exactly.
of people don't know those jobs exist either.
That's it.
It's kind of like ROV. Like, I didn't know ROVs existed for the longest time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now if I had to redo it, I would definitely do more of a technical undergrad as opposed to wildlife biology. I would have, like, I didn't know there was, and I always thought engineering was like electric or mechanical or civil, like that was the end.
Right,
but
yeah.
then there's there's some ocean engineering. I
Yeah,
was like,
yeah.
oh, that would have been a lot. Maybe I would have liked to do that.
That's it, yeah. I feel like you learn, and if you learn early enough where it's like you can kind of curve and get from where you are to there, right? Like
Yeah.
it sounds like, then that works out. But yeah, it's
Or
just
yeah, in my case, I kind of merged it a little bit more
Merged,
technical with the biological background.
yeah. No, it's just a limitation of it all is even hearing about the careers. Yeah.
Hey, I gotta pick your brain later. You do a lot of mapping, right?
Just a little bit. Just a
You
little bit.
you ever do land stuff or only
Just marine.
marine?
Just marine. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I've had students who've done drone work for eelgrass, so I don't know where that fits.
That's cool.
And I had a postdoc who was done bathy lidar, but it was still underwater.
Drone mapping for eelgrass. Are they looking for like the color of the water?
Yeah, color
Determine-
change,
Oh,
and then we
that's
drop
cool.
the camera to ground truth it to make sure that what we're seeing is truly the result of the eelgrass. So yeah, they have to base it on the time of day so that the reflection of the sun isn't.
That's really cool. I love eelgrass. Yeah.
We could try moving the boat a little closer to you too. If you want, you can probably get another 20 meters closer. Just do that. If you want.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, 'cause it's definitely fighting.
Alright, I'm gonna all stop the fan here. I'm gonna make them a new waypoint. If I zap somehow.
God, really good mapping.
You're not
Yay! Look,
using,
it's pretty
stitching
steep.
to
We're
do
going
that.
uphill.
It's a good thing that we put it at 45.
Yeah. Steep hill.
That's good.
There seems to be steep hill everywhere. We're actually struggling a little bit. There's nothing flat. It's not vertical, but it's not flat.
So did the angle of the survey change, or did it
Yeah, we changed the angle from the box to be straight onto the
slope?
face so that we could map. Because the 4 pixels I had to base my boxes on was not enough.
Ah, that's true. Yes, of course. I was thinking of the Multibeam mapping box, which was kind of like, okay, but there you had...
But yeah, when you're trying to map like 10 meter by 10 meters, and you have a 5 meter pixel, then you have 4 pixels. 4 pixels. Yeah.
Closer to you.
Cool. And how was the mapping?
Yes, it was good. It was quite varied. and so there were lots of slopes.
Mhm.
So it dropped right off, and because we were going along the slope, we got like
Bridge,
right here,
RV.
and then it was like dropping away. And so we
Hey,
checked
buddy.
it,
Hey, we got a new waypoint for you.
just went up and down.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to turn it down.
Yeah, but because it was very different. Sometimes we were quite a long way away from the centre.
This is not our last dive. We're gonna have one more stream for y'all after this. And then we'll be back with the next expedition with more streams for y'all.
On to Cocos.
Yeah.
Alright, I think we are ready.
So are you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Start a blind. Sorry. Oh, it was just with the Josh was on.
And the next dive stream will be a sampling dive at the very least. It might just be mostly cruising around. It might be video transects, but it won't be mapping like this. So this is the last of the mapping dive streams. Aside from maybe some multi-beam.
I'm mostly looking at this side cam right now. But yeah, if there's any way to, it's not terrible actually.
I think I can reduce it on the side. On the side, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I guess the least amount of flashing lights, better.
I am totally lost in space.
Give it a whirl, Zach. Let's see what we got.
Yes. Someone would have come and picked me up.
Happy birthday, Anna.
Data looking great.
Just
Yes. Yeah, we're halfway.
And I will admit, this is at least as dense as this is like a little bit like.
Yeah, and so there's
And much more than coral to build on.
more dead, but like no rocks. See, like I don't think we've seen no rocks, so it's just
Alrighty, endo line.
end of line.
A little better, Tyler.
I like the night vision CCT look we got.
So we'll have boxes
Yeah,
of different
thanks.
orientation.
That's flashing.
And that's
Yeah,
That's a
that's
good
kind of
idea.
wanted. I'm curious to see if we see more dead, more live.
Now you want me to try and do the same thing on this?
we feel like you're up to it.
Yeah, it's probably gonna look crappy, but hopefully it'll be less flashing at least.
Yeah.
it's like
Less alive.
but he meant like density wise. Less alive. It's like not just less alive. I think it's funny like multiples back. And so we have a line that's here, and we have a line that's here.
And so that's what my lab system yesterday was sometimes which is like which is the real one? Are you recording?
And we put it 700 for these lines.
Yeah. And you're just recording through a
No, each line.
Because these are
Yeah.
Yeah, or see what actually done because you haven't got through the last later.
Almost there. Alright, let's see.
Start a line. We're
It's a little better.
Yeah.
Okay. We're 9 at the bottom. Can you swap me for a minute?
Alright, NO line.
End of the line.
Alrighty. Ready for a new line.
All right. Start line.
Let's do it. Some lasers. Coming up. Coming up.
It's only 7 hours?
I know, has clean. Anybody else?
NO line.
Which I got in Amsterdam.
What kind of licorice is this? Oh, it's black licorice. Oh, it's in all sorts. We're going for yellow. Thank you.
Yellow better?
Honestly, I just like all sorts.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
That is a good mission control snack.
Yeah. And now, like, it's a good idea to bring that. I'll do that for more cruises.
Yeah, all sorts are good.
Oh, I still have my shed of lemons in my honey beds.
Tomorrow, we'll just get diabetes.
Okay, we're gonna go and rescue my laundry before the toast.
Yeah.
You were gonna say something?
It's gonna be midnight.
Midnight.
Somebody
it's already for today because she's
Magnificent!
That's going to be science control. Should be CTD control, right?
Yeah.
We're doing just as much science as that.
Right? Seems a little presumptuous.
Start calling them that.
CTD control.
CTD control, this is ROV science command.
Go ahead, ROV science command.
We're at 420 meters. Just let me know.
Yes, in.
For them other science command.
Alternative science command.
Well, that sounds like we're doing some alternative science.
But they'd be alternative. We'd be primaries.
I'm not sure I want to be associated with alternative science.
Which room has more scientists in it? Boom, I rest my case.
Bang. Alright, ready for a line.
Ready for a line, start a line.
Start a line. Let's do some waivers. Let's do some science.
We can out-science them.
Oh my gosh.
Science is so hard right now.
Don't strain yourself.
You want to go to the truck after this gummies?
Everyone's getting rid of their food.
Yes, exactly. I kept it for a busy day.
This looks like a really evil.
I'll wait till the end of the line.
What did you
Puerto Mayora. Yeah, I can keep it for a special day.
Nothing day.
Exactly. You can tell species. Definitely not a dumbo.
And O line.
End the line.
Would you like an octopus gummy?
Oh yes. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's good.
Alex?
What do we got?
Octopus gummies.
Oh.
You can eat these octopus.
Alright, we've got licorice, we've got octopus gummies.
I have sherbet lemons.
We're just going.
Well, there's no point carrying them all the way back to England.
No, that's it. You got to get all the snacks done now.
Yes.
Yeah.
They also bought chocolate, but there's good chocolate on board, so I didn't eat it.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, they do make sure that the snacks are pretty well stocked on board. So.
Like dark chocolate on the ship, like just available. I've never seen that. Usually I just bring a stack of dark chocolate.
When we did the Chinese Museum of Fruits, it was about £5 for 100 grams of Cadbury's chocolate because they couldn't stock up in Costa Rica. So it, like chocolate was like a premium. So anybody who brought chocolate, it was like what you got became like a black market.
Did you want to go to the truck?
I do. Or do you want to go?
I do go.
ROV science command. This is science control.
Are you still good? You've been here for a while. You know what? I can probably just go. If you want to go to the talk.
What is that?
I would
I
love
don't know,
that.
but it sounds
I
good.
mean, in theory, somebody should have
Because they're definitely not supposed to leave.
Yeah. Or is it
How did you
close
do
to the
that?
bottom?
Thank you very much. Super kind.
That's a science control.
Just send a message if it gets.
Too much, yeah. No, I should be fine. Last time we were doing it. 45.
Almost there. Alright.
Start of line.
Pull the waterfall up there for me, Kat.
Sorry. Cool. Data looking great. I have added a new additional duty and I'm failing on the first one. Ooh, look at that snapshot of the laser.
All right. In the next hour or so, we're going to have dinner happening. Or that's not true at all. Sorry. I'm reading my clock wrong. I'm always hungry. But in the next hour and a half, we are going to have the stream restart. So just a heads up, if you
End of line.
End of line.
if you step out for a little while, got to go run some errands or something, and you come back, check for part 2. But no, I'm pretty good about the 24-hour clock on all things other than dinner. 1500? Oh, it's dinner time. There's a 5 in it.
This boat does make you want to snack a lot. I've noticed that. I don't know why.
Because they're snacks.
It's made me very snacky.
I've been liking it because the snacks are in the cupboards hidden away. So I was
Yeah, but you know they're in there.
yeah, but I was pretty good about just eating the stuff that was out,
Yeah.
which was mostly fruits and bread.
They know you know they're in there, and you have opposable thumbs, and that's the trouble. That's the problem.
You can open the cupboard.
Yeah, sometimes.
But on what is it? It was the Thompson, the American ship. The
Sure.
Kit Kats were just like right there. Chips, Kit Kat, right. Like that was the first thing you saw if you looked at for snacks. It was.
We used to have ice cream whenever we wanted, but do you need a break?
No, I just got back in here. Thank you.
Yeah, usually that's my downfall. That all you can have ice cream in
No,
the freezer. Usually I only figure it out the last week of the ship where it is. So.
Yeah, they've dropped our ice cream down to just Sundays now.
Probably for the best.
That's for the
It's
best.
for the best, yeah.
I don't know. More ice cream, better.
Yeah, but how many birthdays have we had on the ship already this
They
cruise?
can't depend on birthdays.
They can't depend on
And
birthdays? They seem to.
They only do some cakes that are nice.
Yeah, no. What I like is there's a variety of cakes. We get carrot cake, we get chocolate cake. We've had like cheesecakes,
I missed the key lime pie.
key lime pie day.
Sad, I missed that. I was like, I'll get it later, and there was no later.
It was good. That was seriously good. That banana bread stuff they have right now.
So we got the banana bread up there right now.
Alright, ready for line.
Start of line.
Right,
Wait, put that back.
And I'm gonna go
Beautiful
get
data.
Lexi somewhere else.
Haven't started seeing Halloween decorations yet, though. So.
I'm super excited for Halloween. I love Halloween.
Juliana's more.
Yeah, for all the folks that have birthdays while we're on the ship, they will make desserts for each birthday. There's a card that goes around. So lots of desserts. After this cruise, we'll be taking provisions back on. It's been a while since we've done full provisions.
Did you guys get full provision when you picked us up in Galapagos?
No.
So did you do fresh?
Yeah.
There's still salad, which I'm amazed with.
Yeah, I think we did limited provisions, but yeah, we got like fresh produce and stuff.
I don't know how they do
Well,
so
but
well
what
with the
about
food.
I don't know.
They do amazing with the fresh food.
Like a month into it, one of the avocados was still not quite ready, and I was like, "How?
Yeah.
How is
They
that
did- they did
avocado
the-
not quite ripe?"
Yeah, that was like that on them 6-week plus trips in the middle of the Atlantic too. We were like, what the heck? How do you even still have this?
Yeah, no, they're really good with the food. I mean, the fact that we're like in the last couple days and we're starting to get into the banana bread because the bananas have gotten to that point. But it's like, did you still have banana bread though? That's great.
And I still ate a banana. So.
Yeah, and the bananas are still fine. I think they just have so many left over at this point that they're like banana bread.
Alright, ready for line.
All right, start of line. All right, go. Data looking good.
Go.
Could you zoom your map to look like his map? I'll show that off.
There you go.
Thanks. Can you drop your little waypoint thing? I know, I'm very needy. There we are. So there you can see the path we're making here. Very squiggly. But that's why there's overlap. I think we're up to probably 750,000 profiles and 7,500 captured images, I think.
Yeah, that would be about right.
Yeah.
Is that moving closer to the boat gonna be good for you with the rocking, you think?
Yeah, it's been alright. End the line.
End the line.
End of line.
Yeah, I think it's just in certain parts on that face the current kind of slaps us a little bit. But it's been less kind of rolly.
Yeah, I think fall is definitely my favorite season back home. Do y'all get much of a fall in Newf?
Oh, it's you don't get the beautiful like changing colors in the trees as much.
Really? Is all evergreen or?
Yeah, it's a lot of black spruce. We don't get the sugar maple that's really beautiful in Quebec, for example.
Mm. We get like 24 hours of colors on the tree, basically. And then the next rain or wind, it's all just, it's gone. Yeah.
It's probably more like that, yeah.
But for those 24 hours, it's gorgeous. It is wonderful. And that's usually in like mid-September.
Do y'all have a lot of deciduous trees up there too?
It depends on where you are. Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite crazy in Ohio with that. All the Northeast, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Northeast really gets it well. Our big thing is in the summer, all the wildflowers. That's like the colorful time is when the wildflowers show up, especially fireweed. Towards the end of summer, you'll get a lot of fireweed. and patches of fireweed up on the mountains. So you'll just get these patches that are like red pink up on just the side of the mountains. That's cool. And now we're starting to get the termination dust of snow working its way down the mountains.
Alrighty, ready for a line?
Start of line.
When do you normally get your first snow back home, Kat?
Ooh. I mean, by Halloween we've definitely seen flurries, but it's not on the ground.
No, ours is usually by Halloween, yeah.
Copy that. Watch your six. Is he calling it, dude?
He's thinking.
Yeah, Newfoundland's not fun for snow. Well, at least the Avalon, like where St. John's is, it's just rain, snows, rain, snows, rain.
Yeah.
Like the snow doesn't stay, because if the snow stayed, we could go skiing and.
Yeah. But like, what if you go inland just a little ways?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ours is like 7 miles inland and the snow
Maybe
sticks
there's a
around.
difference, I don't know,
Yeah. But I live out there, so we get snow. But if you're in town on the water, no, it's just rain. Honestly, you hope it doesn't snow. Or if it does snow, like there's 2 rules.
End of line.
No snow, or if it does snow, it then has to stay below freezing for the rest of the winter, because otherwise it turns into slush and ice.
We get beautiful snow for about a month, and then it all turns into parking lot snow, or what we call parking
Yeah,
lot snow, which is this dirty
gray
lumps of crap that just plows and pile up everywhere.
Yeah.
It's gross. Kat, what are you saying? It doesn't snow much.
It doesn't stay on the ground. So it snows a whole lot, then rains a whole lot, then snows a whole lot, then rains a whole lot. So we have the most precipitation, I think, but it's not always snow.
So winter, what do? You just kind of hold up all winter, or can you do some winter sports? Or
Cross-country skiing, we try.
Yeah.
If you go on the west coast, they have on the west coast of Newfoundland, they have a beautiful winter and lots of skiing. People really like skidoos. They go inland. That's
skidoos are the
like a jet ski on skis.
You guys have that?
We don't have one, no, but it's a very popular activity. No, we just have skis.
For folks following us on Twitter, you might have seen, but if you haven't and you're out there curious about submitting for your own work, we do have a deadline on expressions of interest. I'm going to get those words out. On Board Falcor 2 for 2025.
Alright, ready for a line.
That is by December 31st.
Where's the location in the world for this one?
For 2025, I'd have to look. We have the like rough 10-year regional map up on the website. On
It's
the
just the other side of South America.
I think yeah, it's over there. Yeah.
Argentina, Brazil side.
Yep. So that'll be for 2025. Deadline to apply for the expressions of interest on that, December 31st. That's a great photo.
It's Juliana.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. No. She got a good one. Folks that are joining us may be curious why there's flashing lights or this weird purple laser line. So you are watching us map in high resolution this section of the bottom here. So we've returned to Cacho de Coral, one of the sites that we visited several times earlier in the expedition. We've mapped this area with some multibeam mounted onto ROV Sebastian, and now we're also mapping with this laser scanner, which can get a resolution down to, or millimeter resolution.
End of line.
End of line. And for those online, we're mapping different boxes around this larger mound that we did the multibeam on. So in part, I'm interested in seeing where there's more live coral because the orientation to the current is quite important for cold water corals. So that's why we are doing these different surveys, boxes across the large mound. And after that, we will be doing ADCP lines exactly to get at those currents.
Alrighty. Ready?
Start of line. We're a little close. So how many, is that terabytes or petabytes of data this Schmidt collected? Do they have like a running count of like across different expeditions?
I can only imagine.
Like we're about 30, 35 terabytes.
Oh, just for you.
Just
Yeah,
for
and we're
this,
going to store that, right? It's going to get put somewhere.
So are you, is SOI keeping it?
I don't know.
Copy of-
Yeah. So like all the video footage gets offloaded, all the ship data, all the ROV data. Yeah, and then it all gets offloaded. Some of that gets offloaded. Like some's getting synced to shore, but some of it also just gets offloaded later, like in batches. So yeah, we've got a lot. I don't know. Couldn't tell you how much. A lot.
A lot.
A lot. And we've got a new ship with new instruments, more instruments.
Alright, end of line.
End of line.
Hey, Zach. Would you mind trying to go more on the resolution on that camera and change it back a little bit closer to how it was before?
Well, I can make it exactly like it was before. If that's what you desire.
I'm surprised with some.
Is that your
Yeah, I think.
that's your wish?
Yeah, that's my desire. It's hard to see some of these quicker
feature changes.
Alright, that should be a good bit like it was before there.
Sweet, thank you.
Make it much better, probably have to turn on the light.
I think that probably.
So have you gotten like new ideas since this cruise then?
Ooh, new ideas.
Yeah.
Well,
Is there something that you've either found or some sort of obstacle that we've maybe encountered that you're like, oh, now I want to try and do X, Y, or Z?
Well, there's definitely the new reef that we've discovered. So that one is 0.8 kilometers.
Wow.
This one is about 0.1 kilometers.
Yeah.
So it's significantly larger. So there's definitely some investigating that would be super interesting to do out there. And then really looking at the different capacity of classifying the data that we get from the laser is definitely one that I'm curious about, and seeing, if we get, are we able to use that to help us identify like live versus dead coral versus sponge and things like that.
Sure.
Has some potential.
Alright, ready for line.
Start of line.
Yeah, I think that's always the thing, is like you come out to learn something and then you leave with a bunch more questions or
Exactly, that's
like,
the sign of a good cruise, I think.
Partly the nature of science too, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
that's on one yet by where the end everybody was bored.
We're down here, we figured it all out.
That's definitely the hope, I think. Yeah, is that you'll always find something new, and you're like, oh, now we have to figure this out.
Usually, it's like we get the drop dead time, you know, and it's like,
Yeah.
guys, all right, I'm sorry, man, but
That's it.
let's get one more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did ask Captain Pete what was what the last time we could do science.
You already said that. You trying to get a new one out of him? What's the new one?
End of line. Well, from the ship side, it's 0300 on the 12th. So.
All right.
Let's do it.
Final line.
Ready? Start of line. Let's make it a nice one. We're a little bit far.
think that's it.
That is the end of box 3.
Alright.
All right, what now?
Alright, there's 2 more boxes.
More
So-
lasers.
More boxes.
I'm gonna clear this.
Clear it up.
You don't want to keep these waypoints, huh?
No, I think we're good.
Zap them.
Yeah, stop them.
Oh, you're gonna have to redo those real quick. Is that all right?
Well, we'll figure out which one the new ones are. Okay, so that would be, so our options are the box at the bottom or the box on the left. So I'm guessing the bottom one since the ship is on the left.
I mean, we're gonna have to move either way, so it doesn't really matter. Is there
It
one?
doesn't matter for me if there's a one that makes the most sense for you guys.
Nah. I'll just do the bottom left then.
The left one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay?
Yep.
Bridge/science control. We have an updated waypoint for a short move.
Yeah, scope it out and start moving that.
Copy that. We're on our way up. Clear move.
Alex, would you like a licorice that has only a teeny tiny bite taken out of it?
No, I'm good.
It's
Thank
almost
you.
new. It's
No.
near mint.
No, no, it's licorice.
You like licorice?
You don't like licorice?
I like licorice. Yeah.
Yeah,
He said it was nearly mint.
Oh, I got you.
Oh,
Nice. Nice.
It's too slick.
You out dad jokes me.
Yeah,
For that,
out
give
dad
me
joke the
this.
dad. No, I don't. Tell you what, it can live there.
It's on your mat. It's your problem. Now.
It blends in. Someone's gonna forget about that.
Have you ever tried the salty licorice?
Oh yeah, it's good.
I like licorice, but the salty
Oh.
one is my limit. I can't.
That's good too.
Something's different with. I just can't with licorice, man. I try it every so often just to see if it's changed.
I can see you've tried
tried it a
a tiny little bite out of
It
this.
tastes like some kind of weird medicine, like weird folk medicine. Like you would take if you turned into a werewolf or something. It's not good.
Well, it is, isn't it? It's a root, isn't it?
It tastes like nature.
Yeah, there's what, anise involved or something.
It's like, no, you're human. You don't like it.
All right, folks, in the chat, licorice. We're not talking red vines. We're not talking Twizzlers. We're talking just black licorice. Yay or nay? Oh yeah, no, I muted, and then we had to debate amongst ourselves here. Yeah, but we didn't want to sway your opinions on licorice. We wanted to know.
Alex probably broke it. Jeez. Personal attacks.
I know. It's so rude.
What did you do to these people? Be you. Why can't I push that deep? It's weird. Goodness. Oh, gosh dang it. Stop trying to do that. Oh, man. Tony's gonna be so mad at me. Maybe I could do it fast enough.
No, notice. He's getting a call.
It was, yeah, I was gonna say it was pink. It was pink. He's not gonna notice that. Definitely not gonna notice.
Oh no.
Whew. That was close.
It was. Pulled a rabbit out of a hat on that one.
Alright, now why can't I send you the review though? What did you do, Tyler? What did you
But generally, it seemed like audience-wise, yes for licorice.
I'm gonna try one more time, push.
At least black licorice. Some folks were not here for the red. Some folks were. Yeah. Both ways on that.
Nailed it. First try.
I'll have red.
Oh, yeah.
Either licorice.
We've talked about having one of the red vine buckets in here. Just have that in here as like red the red vine. It's not licorice. It's like red wax basically. It's like off-brand Twizzler. Yeah, it's over the counter Twizzlers.
I'm not sure it made it into Canada yet.
Twizzler. They're prescription strength.
So Zach, if he's moving over this tall feature, that should just be skim along top of it. Okay?
Yeah, I would skim along the top, and then once you get over the top, you could flip around and back down and look at your Afghan, make sure you don't run into stuff. Or you could just keep going straight. But overall, if you don't have a reason not to, it's a good idea to end up on your safe heading and all.
Okay.
Either way is fine. Just don't go on the circle of death.
All options are open except for Circle of Death.
I do enjoy Circle of Death is currently covering half of the working area. It's just like, yeah.
Well, you had it farther away, but it was kind of like making us do this.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, it's not like we're ripping around this area. We're slowly mowing the lawn, so it's predictable. That's the thing.
Want to reel me in a little bit, Zach?
Sure. Okay, Kat, what are we doing after we're done with ADCP?
ADCP.
ADCP.
That's it. Then that's a wrap.
If there's any time left, we'll do a few tests for the multibeam.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's some time, we can do some glamour shots of animals with the laser. So yeah, because we're not coming back until 9.
Scannimals, you might call them.
Yeah, like beautiful, like just scan the animal. Don't try to follow a line. We can try and do it from closer. See what kind of resolutions we can get.
Scans come out well.
Yeah. Very happy, and I've only looked at maybe a fifth of the files.
Wow.
Maybe just yeah.
I can't believe how good they come out, to be honest. I would have expected at least we get a couple of like super long fish or something.
I'm sure there are some.
I'm sure there's some.
Yeah.
I mean, I am choosing the nicer stuff, but
Cherry picking.
to show. But
And I'll stop on that.
Alrighty.
Good with your head in there.
Backing along.
That's the current meter we put in like very first, huh?
Huh?
So there's one of those point clouds from the laser scanner.
We're gonna get that.
Tossing that
next
back up.
cruise.
Next cruise.
Next cruise, they would need to come and pick them up. There's 2 of them.
When is the next cruise and on what boat?
Sorry? The next cruise, the John Jameson cruise, that's coming up, the next one.
Oh, they're going to be here.
Yeah, they're starting from Costa Rica, doing some work in international waters, coming to Galapagos, picking up observers, and they're doing 2 weeks here out of the 4 weeks.
Oh, what are they doing? Are they doing vents or?
Vents, yeah.
Vents, mapping like this though.
Not with a laser, they're using a synthetic aperture sonar system. So that's like, for folks online, that's a super high resolution, I want to say like a side scan, but it's a little bit more complicated. But yeah, it gives, if a side scan can give you, 5 centimeter resolution, this or 10 centimeter resolution, this is going to be going down to 3 centimeter resolution, but using acoustics, not lights. And it gives you bathymetry at the same time, so it's interferometric as well.
That was super interesting.
Yes. And it will require the ROV to fly very smoothly.
Well, I mean, we certainly get good practice on that,
And what's sweet about that system is like the extent that you're getting, because I think Multibeam is like 2 times the distance to the seafloor. This is like more like 10 times the distance to the seafloor. So you might be flying 15 meters, but you have a 150 meter swath at 3 centimeter resolution. So it's a similar problem as the laser, where you're like, oh my god, that's a lot of data.
Yeah, I think I've seen that's the one that's going to mount like, it goes under kind of like that.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen how it's mounted. I've seen it on AUVs, that system.
Yeah, I think it was going to be on an AUV, but
Originally, because that is really the way of multiplying the work, is you put that on an AUV, you send it for 24 hours, and you process that data and pick where the ROV is going to dive based on that.
Yeah, that's what we did at the beginning of the year on that finding new vent screws.
They had it in AUV?
Two of them, and it worked amazing. And those things were always going on missions.
Yeah.
And then they had like these little things on them called mappers that were sniffing for the chemicals from vents and all this stuff. And they were doing the high res, and then they'd come back and we pretty much they'd be like, all right, there's a vent right here, go check it out, and we go there, we want it.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool.
Because otherwise with the ROV, like just trying to, you're never gonna find it. Like it's gonna take you way longer to find one.
Yeah. A bunch of dummies like us.
It's the speed.
Alright, looks like our list of work areas open now.
Alright, so that was waypoint, like 31?
Hey, can I zap these multi-beam ones again?
Yeah, we can zap the multi-beam
1 through 26, was it?
So we're trying to get here.
Okay.
So we want to do the same thing. From the course multi-beam, it looked like we'd be going up here.
Okay.
Between waypoint 30 and 31.
They're still going about 10 kilometers underneath, maybe? You gonna start with this?
I think so.
Well, do you want me to do you a box like you had before? Was that useful, or are you okay with this? Or?
Yeah, the box is really handy actually,
The box?
especially if we're off axis a little bit because of the lines so but
Is that okay if I do a box?
A box, yes please.
So I'll just get rid
But
of
we might want to just have a look, because every box we've done so far, like, oh, never mind, we can't do it in that direction. It's just,
Oh, you mean it the way it is?
because the way it is, yeah, because it's like, so I had 5 meter pixels from the multi-beam, which were like, oh, that's really good resolution. But when we come down here, like, oh, those 4 pixels were not so right. We're still doing laser benders. Yeah.
exactly. Why are these rotating? Anything that
Nothing that for.
I still have control. You know what those do.
Can you reach me? Can I grab some?
Yeah.
That's at least 2 more hours.
It should work.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask it now. Yeah, unless it works, I'll do that for 1 sec. Cool.
Yes. Yeah.
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 Thinking perhaps tomorrow. Or Thursday.
Yeah. Like 4-ish. Yeah.
After the science meeting.
Perfect. Okay, great. Yeah.
So, could you let them know at the science meeting, or should I go just?
Maybe let them know because I'm not sure there's much of a science meeting since I'm here. But if someone else wants to lead a science meeting, okay, something.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that would be good. So we're going to that box.
Adjusting the gain and checking there to see if that was still
Yeah.
working again. So everything was
We might need
functioning
to
as it should. It just lighted
pivot
up.
the box depending on the main direction of the slope.
Super helpful.
Yeah. Up the slope, yeah. Then 10 meters by 10 meters, it doesn't matter the direction, just so that we get the best viewing. Graceful. All right. Okay. Then.
Do you need any help? Or not?
We'll free as many people as possible. It's not bad to have more strokes too.
Just left you in here by yourself. Yeah.
So guys, we're gonna go back to Rocco Redondo.
That far away?
It's really fun, but.
Alright. Well, fair enough, was a good time.
Over here, kind of do what I want. Sounds like big bottle of ice water. Correct. You got here just in time to do a square of laser mapping.
Is this come up?
No,
It's stopped, yeah. Everything is functioning, you can still adjust the gain.
What altitude would we like this?
So we found it was a little easier because there's so much going on with the waypoints.
Yeah.
To just delete them and make a box that's 10 meters by 10 meters.
Yeah.
And then just do that, and they're cool with that. So that's what we're doing, yeah. Cool. So you can adjust the box too. Like if your best heading to go uphill is not that, and it's that, you can just make the box like that, and they're cool with that too.
Okay. How deep? Or off the bottom?
Just using the waterfall.
Okay.
The waterfall.
Yeah, that was the whole.
So not 40 meters up.
No, that'll be next. The ACDP will be next.
Keeping it in the green.
Okay, so just understand, so you're going from 19 to 18?
Or so they want to go upslope, but you may have to shift the square up a little bit so that you're hitting it flush on. So we had to change the last one slightly.
And then what we're doing is just using the snail trails, and you're not beholden to those lines. That's just the area you're going to scan. So 19 to 18.
The gains are still up there, so compared to the last one. I don't know how it is here yet, but it doesn't look terrible so far.
That's it.
Okay, so we should probably go, I guess, the other direction, because he's facing downhill then.
Whichever one you want, remember where the boat is too.
The same thing,
Wow.
like half meter width. This is what you were doing, Adam, pretty much.
Oh, I got a little fetus 3D map loaded.
Did you? Okay, so
See that loaded? But it's
half
not,
meter within
all
the
you find
10
is
meter
10 meter
box.
resolution, which isn't that great. So it's
So
like
that's the
fetus,
20
as it would be fetus,
basically.
but like in the surrounding islands around it. So if you're cool with that, it'll be cool. But if you want like a super zoomed in one,
No, that'd be good, okay. You may have to wait, I guess, when I started the hauler.
I do have to do something for some guy.
Yeah, Claudio was asking.
Claudio, yeah, that guy, he wants to do some sort of turkey and smile or something. I'm gonna go over that with him now.
I think he wanted just the STL and then he was going to get it printed because I think it was going to
Still
be this big.
half meter width, like that.
And I said to him, I said, I
Between
don't know if
lines.
he'll be able to get that printed in 3 weeks. So.
Between each line. Thanks, man.
Oh, it's a meter.
Well, unless he's staying across 3.
Oh.
No, that's just what was passed on to me, so if that's not the way, then
Well,
that'll
Cat
cut
will
your
be back.
workload in half.
Cat will be back soon. So we'll go with it.
DLTA.
What's that?
Yeah. Okay. Need some TAP.
When I was doing it. I'm gonna blame it on you. I'm gonna go out there and tell her.
Yeah.
You're just freaking stuff.
Well, yeah.
9 centimeters in between. Not for long.
Just throw a station real quick. Ready? Just throw.
Hold on.
I'm fixing it on the fly.
High quality. That works. That's sure. Alright, so
Are you happy with the orientation of that box? Oh, you moved it on yours.
I will I just spun around to look at that.
Right. So you see your box 60 to 19.
Yeah. So
So we can change the orientation of the box so that we're just going up the slope. It doesn't really matter what the orientation is, just that we do a 10 meter by 10 meter box.
So Taylor, you find where you want to start and I'll make a box for you.
for 16, and then like I said, I was.
Oh, I guess 16 to 19 is not too bad.
We can try it and see how it works.
Actually, how about this, Chris? Look at that way. I will go like this. Go like 19 there. 18. 16.
Yeah, because it's definitely more
Yeah,
to the
like that.
northwest
Is that
than it
better?
was. I mean, it's not really boxy.
I'll make the box. Just do that. Maybe compare that.
Like a pop out make my own fine. Fine, look at that.
Okay, how's that?
Sure.
Oh, that's perfect. There you go. You happy with that?
That's fine with me.
Clean slate.
Alrighty.
Pretty close.
Give me a little thought, please.
Yeah.
Shall we start?
Alright, start a line.
And a little close.
More green.
deep right there. Alright, end of line.
End of line.
How's that?
Beautiful.
Alright, I'm gonna follow back down.
Yeah, we don't record on the way back down. We just go back down.
Yep. I just back on.
Oh, you record down on the way down?
No.
We don't.
Okay.
Can you set some markers up for us?
Sure. I don't know why they would do. I guess we make a square, I guess, as opposed to like its markers. You know what I mean?
I guess your lines are pretty straight. You could probably just follow the lines, and then you know where you filled it.
It's a lot of pressure.
Follow my lines last time.
That's awesome.
Love it.
Yeah. Are you gonna print this out here, or do you want to file it?
I want you to print the multicolored video.
Oh, the white face and the
And then put the name of it at the top too. Exactly, you did. It was so cool.
Adidas?
Yeah. Dude. And then you gotta show me how you did that. That's awesome.
Alright.
Alright. Stud line.
Third line. Sorry. I don't have my waterfall.
Oh, sorry.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
I need to stick to the lakes and the streams that I'm used to.
Do you think that if you have it your way or no way at all, you're just moving a little too fast?
It's perfect speed.
We're singing a song.
I know. Doesn't seem.
We are on it.
You gonna miss us when you're gone?
I'll just shake it as I go.
Cat of the Sea, are you gonna miss us when you're gone?
Yes, very much.
What do we call these when we do this? We relate to real life song. What's the word for that?
I'm living our best life.
All I can say is that was probably one of the best ones we've done yet, hey Chris?
The waterfall?
Yeah.
End of line.
End of line.
vaporize something, see if it works. Alrighty. Ready?
Ready? Stud line.
Line.
Going auto out.
Yeah.
It should work because it's not that rough here.
Exactly. It's pretty steady. If I go slow enough,
I'm seeing all green.
it should be.
Oh, it's still looking pretty good.
It's got the skills.
Oh, I'm cheating, but it's alright.
Only cheating.
Cheating.
Well, I'm using everything at my disposal.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah, there. It's reasonable, Chris.
Yeah.
Do you think airline pilots use autopilot to land?
They would if they could get away with it.
I think they do all the time.
Nobody's lives are on the line here. Well, maybe some crabs.
If I get fired, there's a lot of barmaids who would go in the road. So, yes, I have to do a good job, and then I pay it forward.
Is this the first time you guys have done laser work?
No, we've done other things where we had to where we flew mid-water and tried to basically
Let's not bring that up ever again.
scan an item like a mid-water animal through the laser.
Oh, yes.
I think we've done subsea lasers before.
Yeah, but that mid-water stuff, dude, that was like,
That was hard.
oh my lord. All right, and the line.
And the line.
How was that one?
Fantastic.
All right, we're gonna go with it. I think that'll help to work on this.
Ooh, that was pretty green.
Yeah, on this one. Like it
Yeah,
wouldn't have worked on yours at
No,
all.
I tried it.
Yeah, it would have been disastrous. But this one is a lot easier.
Especially if you fly it slow enough that it can react to the bottom.
Right.
If you go too fast, it'll
Yeah, that was pretty good.
we can write a script to take that image and do the average green pixels to give you like a score out of 100.
I think you said we could do one just so that it would all just look green, and what we really are doing is cancel motion. As long as it looks green on our side.
We could set a range of what constitutes a green pixel, and then classify all the pixels.
Yeah. The problem is there's been a couple where like they reach the top of a chunk and it just turns to blue for the last section, which is good because it lets you know you've reached the top. But
or they just can't react fast enough.
Yeah. how are we gonna build a program to grade it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Can I just keep you around to make excuses for me when I run on
Yeah.
a good job in the future of my life?
Yeah,
Appreciate
yeah.
it.
Please do keep me around.
Well, yeah, but you gotta just do that too.
Oh, I could do
I'm gonna
that.
give that
I could be your hype man.
78%.
78? You could do harsh grader.
Should also do like a deviation from a straight line.
I was doing statistics, so I can do that, like one standard deviation and
Mean mode. What was the other one? Median. Yeah, when I took stats, I had a TI-83 graphing calculator.
Yep. I had a 84, I think, but yeah.
I asked the professor, because he gave us this, the test was ridiculous. We had to hand crunch all these numbers. And so I said, and I think I went to one or two of those classes, maybe. And so when the exam finally came for the final, I said, can I use a TI-83 graphing calculator? He says, yeah, of course. So instead of like studying the material, I just read the manual of how to put all these lists in. So I spent about half an hour building all the lists with the data that he gave. While these people were hand crunching it, and then I just hit enter, and it just spit out everything, and then I just copied onto the paper and handed my paper in, and he's like, "Oh, you didn't study, hey? Couldn't get her." I'm like, "No, I'm done." Yeah. And he's like, "How'd you do it?" I'm like, "Well, what the graphing calculator said I could use," and he's like, "Okay, fair enough."
Yeah,
and
that's it.
I did.
If you know how to use the tool, then that's what it is.
that's why I got all the else shots.
The
Yeah,
only-
it all comes back.
The only thing that was disappointing was I went to the actual two classes. I could have just, passed the class without it. But.
You're never going to need to know a formula just like off the top of your head
Right?
in the middle of somewhere.
That's not true.
It's not true.
Yeah, I was in Russia, and I needed to be able to find something at depth without proper beacons of location. And I had to use trigonometry to figure out where something should most likely be based on what I did know, and I found it.
Trigonometry is slightly different, as is Russian.
Okay. Russia is more than slightly different.
Yes.
It is straight.
Yeah, all the
Yeah, I had a physics
norms
professor that
slightly different.
he made us memorize all the formulas for.
It's far better to learn how and why
Yeah.
than just to crunch numbers. Where did you study?
University of Alberta and Memorial.
Ready?
Ready?
Going.
Start a line.
Because you're Memorial, aren't you?
I went to University of Washington for a year.
Okay, oh, sorry, I thought you came from Memorial with Kat and.
Oh no, I'm at the National Oceanography Centre in Southampton, England.
Ah, you know Blair Thornton?
Yes.
Yeah, we've worked with him before.
Oh, he does lasers.
Yeah, that's right.
Do you still talk to Blair Thornton?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, he's actually one of my PhD students.
Ask him about David Hasselhoff and the Feldor.
Oh yes, I forgot about that. Yeah, you tell him Adam and Chris said hi.
Okay.
Yeah.
will do.
Did a whale fall. We did one with Peter Gerges years ago, and I had to fly it for 3D construction.
Oh yeah.
And I did my first pass, and Nicole Peterson was the person who was in charge of it. And I was like, "How was it?" She's like, "It's fine." And then in my second pass, she's like, "Okay, I need you to go back and redo your first pass, but the way that you just did your second pass." I was like, "You told me it was fine." She's like, "I was just being nice. It was awful. Just can you please do it again?"
Speaking of which.
Can we do that line again?
Well, maybe. No, never mind.
Well, you know what? That was good. That was good. Just 4 or 5. Getting close to that. Or a little bit. Okay. That's good. That's fine.
So do Canadian and English accents sound similar?
Depends.
I've never.
I guess Kat studied in England for a while as well.
Did she?
She went with Viola for a PhD at the Oceanography Centre and did postdoc.
Oh, cool.
I think.
I'd say the accents are similar, pronunciations are different. It's more like a regional accent sort of thing. Even just, I mean, like, it's like in the US, right? State to state, you've got different accents necessarily.
Yes.
But you might not be able to say, like, this particular state. Like, some states, yes, but some states it's just generally like, no, that's more of a southern or a northeastern.
Midwestern.
Midwestern, yeah.
I don't have an accent at all, so.
When I came back to the States after leaving for a friend's wedding, I thought I'd just be able to understand the Seattle accents again, and I had no idea what anyone was saying.
Alright, you ready?
Start a line.
So got one more dive stream after this. I was talking to Kat. We're gonna. The plan right now is to swing up over to the other side of Cacho de Coral, to the quote-unquote dark side, the side we haven't checked out. So we'll go poke around over there. And then you'll have to catch us for dive streams on the Jameson cruise starting October 25th. I don't know when the first stream will be, but that expedition begins October 25th, I believe. Alright folks, I am going to restart the streams. So streams are going to go down, and in a little bit we'll have part 2 up for y'all. See you then.